Here we are. Welcome everybody. Good morning to the best trading stream in all of YouTube land and now on X land as well. Welcome traders at MyFundedTV. It's just so good to be back again. And hey, we do what we want again. It's time with Tom right now again. Third time on the week. Good morning everybody. Special welcome to Abhishek and Magnus and Nate helping me out today. And of course, yes, we're alone, and we definitely like everybody, but hey, we can do whatever we want. This is just one of those days. Oh my gosh, I have something to say here before we move on. I have something to say, and this is something that this is an announcement, and I just want to say to you guys, and please don't be shocked. It could be a little bit shocking for some of you. Today is the last day that you see me here on MyFundedTV. Alone this week, because from tomorrow we have Terry Trades back with us. Hey, I hope you guys are all right with this. So let's move on to the chart, shall we? Let's jump in. And here we are. You guys got a heart attack, right? Yeah. I'm not gonna go away, don't worry. At least definitely not for a while, I hope. So yeah, I'm seeing a couple of people in the chat. Also, I got some DMs like, is there an issue about trade weight? I have no further information about that, so I guess you guys have to contact support. So, but we'll see. Hopefully everything is going to get back to normal, but we're gonna go back to the charts and let's just talk about what happened so far. I mean, I guess you guys can see it, like nothing happened. So, nothing so far. Actually, I was wondering, should I do a stream earlier on my channel? I just couldn't because the price action is so bad. But today is FOMC, right? Everybody knows that. So today's FOMC press conference, 2:30. Papa Powell is going to be on stage at 2 p.m. So I kept hearing, correct me if I'm wrong, but there could be some further rate cuts this year. I think Matt Coward knows more about this, so stick around until the end. But yeah, will be interesting. Those comments are obviously bullish for the market, and obviously we had some earnings in Asia session. Anyway, let's just jump in. So 2 a.m. In London session, this was one of the, I thought that, you know, nothing could be worse that we were having actually yesterday. I mean, look at that. This was yesterday London session. I gotta go through this because it's just important to understand what is going on. I mean, this was yesterday London session. Absolutely, really bad, very boring. And obviously the market started to move. Now today, actually I'm gonna leave that. Today London session, like, oh my gosh, it was like watching paint dry. Really, it's I mean so far that's it. And what happened after, it was again just sideways action, consolidation. Definitely no zones, no supply, demand, whatever. I mean, I tried to look for some levels. I tried to you know, get some trades, but I just couldn't. I really, this is just one of those days. I would not be surprised if we just continue to go sideways all the way. But let's just go to the higher time frame. Let's switch to the 15-minute, and we're going to start with NQ. I checked every level down here in the Asia session. and later. The only thing we have is we still have this 1 minute fair value gap, which we are currently hovering in. I think it will be completely repricing it all the way down to 250 or below. By the way, good morning. If some of you guys are just trickling in the chat, welcome. And I'm going to be nagging you again. I'm going to continue to nag you guys with the likes and the shares. So I don't know how many people are watching currently. I'm going to check the numbers in a minute. But just to make sure, by the time I check it, I want to see more likes. All right. Just, this is the drill. Hate me or love me for it, I don't care. I'm just gonna check on you guys. All right, so it seems like moving below 250, but the problem is there's just nothing there. There really is nothing. One thing which I completely forgot. We do have a 1 hour demand zone. That is the only thing today I found, and I forgot to mark this on the chart. Let's just get this off here, this higher level. So this is a 1 hour demand zone, all right? And we're gonna justify why it's a demand zone. Okay, 1 hour demand zone. That is the only target that I see here so far, and the exact level on the micro is going to be no, that's not it. Oh my gosh, I put the wrong template here. Okay, so that is going to be 214.25. So if you ask me what is the level that I'm looking for, this is the only level that I'm looking for. I'm gonna just call it out, 214.25 on the micro, 1 hour demand zone right down there. Again, we're gonna come back to this just to explain to you guys what I'm looking here. Otherwise, further expansion higher, all-time high is 645. I think we could go up there. So if I just want to break down in a nutshell what I'm looking for, this is what I'm looking for. Let me just show it to you. This is what I'm looking for. Going down into the demand zone, then building some structure, and then boom, later on, who knows, as we're getting closer to FOMC, this is something I would be looking for today. That's the game plan. All right, I want to see a drop to 214. I think we're gonna have it maybe before the market open. It's like very close. How far are we? Oh my gosh, here we go. Do I want to jump into a trade here? Give me a second. I think I have an evaluation account. I can put it on there. Why not? Easy peasy. Do I want it? It feels tempting to jump in, but I don't know. 2 micro. Yeah, let's jump in with 2 micro. All right, we'll get back to the trade in a second. Anyway, I jumped into a short only with 2 micro and only on an evaluation account, but this is what I'm looking for. Let's switch over to gold and London session. I think this was the big event of London session. The only thing that's happened is that we went up to 5,300 and that's it. Now, I'm not following, what is this level? I'm not following silver today. I guess it's doing the same thing. But like, how far can we go? What is really happening? We have to talk about this today. Like, what could be the fundamental? Corey, hello there. Corey, the phone trader is here. Magnus, I see Magnus in the chat. Awesome. Lots of familiar names. Good to see you guys. I'm gonna check the viewers. I'm gonna check the I'm gonna check the numbers soon, by the way. Welcome. So fundamental wise, Captain Price, I just wanted to say I'm definitely not, I don't want to call myself an expert. The fundamental analysis, like, it's the same as technical analysis. Like, we can come up with 10 different stories. I'm just kind of thinking like there could be like safer assets, most likely commodities, like, not just because there's a depletion in supply, but in supply, but like investors might just buying the dips all the way on all of these assets, and because they're not just, it could be the AI bubble, it could be the geopolitical situation. I think so far the Greenland situation, you know, it's just kind of, I'm not saying it went to oblivion, but I guess if we look back to the past couple of months, we can say like there's so many things going on. So anyway, we're going to talk about it a little bit more. But as of gold, I think this is a 15-minute zone that I'm pointing here. No, maybe an hourly. Yes, okay. 1 hour demand zone on gold. 1 hour demand zone. I'm not saying we're going there. It's just an interesting interesting area to look for right here. So this is absolutely a picture perfect demand zone. Now, shorting gold, is this a good idea? I would be scared. I would be scared to short gold, even though we tagged 5,300. But you know what? If some of you guys really like to trade gold, once we break below this swing level at 5,233, by the way, I think we're switching to the April contract real soon, but this is this still the old contract? Yeah, this is the old contract still. Anyway, once we go below 5,233 and maybe below the VWAP, yeah, there you go, I said it, then I would be looking for possible sells below that level. Okay, so looking for sells below this level. Is that good? Yeah. So this is what I'm looking for gold. I just don't have a target. I have nothing to go for with the long. So if we see displacement down there, my target level would be 5180, probably getting out around 80 something, 83, 84. That would be the game plan on gold. And yeah, just a quick look on ES. Oh my gosh. Okay. So I did not update the chart on ES. So we're just going to do a quick look. I'm going to delete this alert here. What else do we have? Yeah, ES is just making history every day. On the 1 hour, there's nothing. I haven't checked ES. This is the first time today I'm checking ES. I was focusing on NQ, but it's easy. Okay, 15-minute demand zone down there. Okay, gotta keep an eye on for that. 15-minute demand zone at, oh wow, it's interesting. It's right below 7K. So 69.97.50 on the micro, and that's the only significant, I think. Nothing on the 15 here. If we switch to the 5-minute, oh, it's even better. Wow. Okay. Okay, 5-minute is good. Okay, it's good. We have a 5 and the 15-minute zone right here. So we have two zones actually, almost at the same spot. So double demand zones down there, 5 and 15-minute on ES. Is it going to sell off? Who knows? But 69.97. If you guys want to short, I don't want to trade ES today. Trying to select an area. If I could look for, I mean, you know what? If we get below, but maybe it's maybe the range would not be so good. 7,011, whatever. That's what I would be looking for sells. As for now, this is what I will be focusing. This is the game plan. How much time do we have? Oh, we have plenty of time, by the way. So let me just check on you guys. Oh my gosh. Okay, let me just check on the numbers a little bit, you know, because this is the thing now. We have, okay, 246 viewers and we have 71 likes. So obviously here, I mean, this is how the numbers will go. We need more likes, obviously. At least 120 likes in this case. At least 120 likes. I gotta make sure. Hold on. I gotta make sure if I'm getting this correctly. Yeah, 120 likes. I think we can do that, right? Yeah. Yeah. Hold on. Yeah. Let's get it. All right, everything checked. I still have my topic from Monday. I wanted to talk to you guys about evaluation and funded accounts. And speaking of those accounts, by the way, how do you guys like the Flex account? Let's talk about the Flex account because I think it's just super awesome. And obviously, the promo is still on, right? Of course. Of course it's on. So let me just show you. It's with the code YouTube, you can get $20 off from the initial price of the Flex account. I think it's just one of the most amazing upgrades from MyFundedFutures. And, you know, this is just, you know, I mean, everything is, here are the rules, by the way. Once you're on the checkout page, on the evaluation phase, you get a 50% consistency rule, which is super easy, right? No daily loss limit, so you can have a maximum drawdown of 2K. Obviously, end of day drawdown, which, you know, everybody likes. You can have 5 contracts maximum, which is super awesome. And of course, no scaling, but no consistency rule. There's a scaling rule, but no consistency rule on the funded account, which I think everybody wanted so many times. Like, please, no. And obviously MyFundedFutures did it earlier, but like, no consistency rule. And the payouts are super simple. I think, by the way, as far as I've checked it, the Flex account is a little bit like the core account on steroids. That's what I think. It's like a upgraded core account to me. Super easy, $150 times 5. You can get the payout up to $5,000. Let's go. You know, this is just basically, and of course, needless to, I mean, I just, you know, you obviously need to use the code YouTube. 20% off, okay? Code YouTube. If you guys use the code YouTube, that is very much beneficial to the stream, because then we can have more hosts, more stuff, more giveaway, more everything, because it's a bit of like a different endeavor here with MyFunded TV, and code YouTube definitely helps a lot. So check the Flex account so far, and let me know. I think the Magnus let me know in the chat. I think the rapid plan is still on a discount, and the pro plan. So let's just try the rapid plan as well. Code YouTube, yes, 20% off the rapid plan as well. Okay, and the pro plan is 30% off. Cool. Okay, thank you. I just found it out. Okay, the rapid plan 20% off, pro plan 30% off. Super easy. Code YouTube. That's it. There you go. Almost at $20 off, but the $20 at actually 20% almost at the Flex plan. Okay, so it works everywhere, just saying. So let me know what you think about the Flex. I think it's definitely, I'm just gonna say it out, it's better than the core plan. It's amazing. That's what I think. Smash the likes, share the stream. I did that myself. And by the way, speaking of the trade, I do have this I do have this position on. I have to put some stop loss on this, because I totally forgot to put a stop loss. Okay, my stop is going to be, you know, right up there, and I'm gonna be looking for 200. Let's just go with 217. How about that? 217 will do. Buy limit there. Oh, it's negative risk to reward. Okay, you know what? Let's just bring it down a little bit. Okay, if I got taken out from this trade again, that is what it is. I wanted to scalp this down, but this is what I think will happen. So we'll follow that situation. Oh yeah, about the giveaway. I think Abhishek and Magnus, is Abhishek here? I think he's here. If not, then Magnus is here. They're gonna update you guys. I think there is always free stuff, guys, always. So let me know what you guys think. Any questions about the setups, about the charts analysis, let me know. So We still have 7 minutes to go. I'm looking for this 214 level and one more check on the numbers before we go further here. 96. Whoa. Am I seeing this correctly? We just went up in viewers. Okay, awesome. We have 96 likes, which means we gotta push it to around, well, I would say around 150. Okay, so I'm not gonna say I'm gonna sing Backstreet Boys, but let's just go up to 150. All right, I'm seeing 96 right now. Let me just refresh the browser here just to make sure. Okay, we have 100. Amazing, good job everybody. This is how we're doing it. This is how the channel can grow. More subscribers, more viewers. You know, this is scientific fact I told you guys on Monday. So please do the job. We'll do the job. We want to help you guys. If you guys help us out, just smash the likes. Okay. Oh my gosh. 6 rapid accounts. 1 minute timer. Everybody, there's the form. Please go to the form, fill out the form. 1 minute timer. Go there. You know, let's go. Just fill out the form. This is how it goes. Awesome. And wow, what is going on? I think my trade is gonna go bust here. Wow, what a move. Interesting. 280. Okay. Okay, there could be a bit of a, I mean, I'm using also the NinjaTrader connection here. I do see some lag on the chart, so I know what you guys are saying. I do see a bit of a lag here. What I will try to do, I will try to disconnect and reconnect. That's what you can also do with NinjaTrader or TradeAwait, you know. Raphael, hello. Hey, Raphael, what's up? All right. God bless you all. Welcome. Okay, so far, still hovering here. The game plan is going to be the same. A quick look on gold before the market opens up. I mean, I'm just gonna put an alert to this 5232.8, so we're not gonna be left out of the party. If gold would just melt down below that level, we'll try that 5180. Okay, otherwise we'll be focusing still on this 214 level. Let's go. Good luck to everybody who entered on the giveaway form. And 3 minutes to go. How's everybody doing, by the way? How was the day so far? I want to hear more and more of you guys saying like, hey, I smashed 10K or 20K. Or at least you guys in the green, you know. Michael, turn me up, Tom. How do you mean? I don't get it. News already dropped? There was no news. Was there any kind of news? Let me check the news. Just a quick update here, news-wise. There's Canadian news coming up later. We only have the FOMC crude oil. That's not okay. Only FOMC, 2 p.m. guys. That's where you need to put your focus. So, do we have winners? Let's see. It's up to you guys. The market smash you. Come on. Oh no. I mean, it just happens to every one of us. I know how it is. I know. VWAP is playing around, yeah. But it seems like if we look at it a little bit closer, I mean, I'm not using the VWAP in my trading, but if I look at it closer, to me, it just seems like we had a nice down close candle below the VWAP. Went back up there, beautiful retest, and a 5-minute fair value gap here. Let me give a different color to it. Beautiful retest of this parabolic, picking up some orders and maybe, just maybe going down. Now, obviously, if it shoots higher, then I don't even know what that level is. If it shoots higher, I mean, it is what it is. But like, come on, we need that 214 level, right? We do need that level. And we still have some time, I know. Let me just make sure that everything checks out. All right. Yeah, everything's fine. On my end, so far, connection is okay. Actually, maybe not. Hold on. Yeah, connection is all right on my end. I just checked it. Best you can do is maybe disconnect, reconnect. Yeah. I mean, I had no big issue with NinjaTrader so far. I'm also using Quant Tower as well, so nothing wrong with them. The good thing is that, like, I mean, I know that TraderWeight is very popular. Yeah, I wasn't. Yeah, I'm just seeing that Abhishek may be taking a day off. But Magnus is helping us out, so thank you again, Magnus. Hey there. Trend is your friend. Hello, welcome. It's frozen. Okay, we have the market open. Oh my gosh, is my chart even working? Yeah, it's frozen. So my TP has not been taking, but my chart is frozen as well. But my TP is at 217. So I have a TP at 217. I'm just gonna make sure to put an alert here. Yeah, almost went down. What a drop, by the way. Totally overlooked this. Yeah, the market is open. Feel like I'm gonna get stopped out here. 280.50. I could be stopped out from this one, but so far I'm still in it to win it. I mean, look at the pre-market. It was absolutely horrendously bad, very bad. I mean, I'm not wishing this pre-market to anyone. I mean, it's just very bad. It really is. This is just, I mean, look at that. Anyway, so far, I like the price. Let me just go down to the 1 minute chart here. What is this candle at 9:30? Doji candle, indecision. Previous day high could be acting up as a bit of a support, maybe. Let me just do something about this. Let me know what you guys think. I think it should go lower. That's what I think. And overall. But who knows? Even if it takes me out, you know, I just like to see the market go a little bit lower there. Trader weight is not working. Yeah, it seems like there are some trader weight issues. I mean, the connection is fine on my end, but to be honest with you guys, my chart is frozen. So my chart is frozen currently, but it seems like a trader weight issue. So the thing is, it's just rare with trader weight nowadays to have this kind of malfunction. Yeah, if you have DX feed, you should be still all right. Kill switch maybe. Yeah, I get it. Yeah. Maybe a kill switch. Let's see. My alert is right up there. I just want to know, it seems like I'm gonna get stopped out. Yeah, I think I got stopped out from this trade. Yeah, I'm just gonna... What is going on? Anyway, I just can't delete this alert. But it seems like I got stopped out anyways. Wow, interesting. Interesting. I'm just gonna put this right down there. I hope that it will go down to 214 anyways, at least to know if the analysis was correct, but I think I got stumped out with this one. Yeah, I got the alert. TradeAway is also, TradeAway trading view is also a little bit slow. I wonder what could be causing this trouble. But yeah, it is a little bit slower than usual. It is slower. Anyone is in a trade? Let me know. I still believe the 214 level could be okay. Yeah, I know. It is what it is, but unfortunately, it's hard to do anything about it right now. I know the frustration. I get it. I feel that. But it's like, you know. It should be going lower still. So if any one of you guys are on a different data feed, DX feed should be working. Otherwise, price action wise, it's still so far following up the plan that I was trying to outline here. Now, look at, I got stopped out, but my screen is also frozen here. Look at that. So it's not particularly because of NinjaTrader, but it's like the data feed. So I get stuck in this one. We'll see. We'll see. Everybody's just hanging. So hang in there. That's hang in there. Yeah, exactly. And as you see, MyFundedFutures is aware of the issue. I don't think it's just, by the way, MyFundedFutures. I think it's not only at MyFundedFutures. I think it's coming from TradeAway. It could be a central issue thing going on, but I'm just only guessing here. So I don't have more information than you guys, but let's just wait. You know, Rhythmic, yeah, I mean, that's also good, but I mean, try DX feed. That is actually, I mean, that was always smooth sailing. And until we're waiting, oh, look at that. Did we just go lower? Oh, yes, we did. Nice. I'm gonna check once again on these numbers of how are we doing. Okay, we have NQ crossing lower. We tagged the 214 level, by the way, so I'm happy about it. What I'm not happy about is how are we having, no, I'm happy. How are we only having 120 likes? Is this real? We're having 400 viewers. Let's go, everybody. 400 viewers and 120 likes. Now, if we can push it to 200 likes, at least to 200 likes, you can ask me anything, okay? For 2 minutes or whatever about trading. Please, let's just, this is how it works. It's a mutual understanding. More likes, you know, supporting the channel. 129. I'm gonna keep on going with this. Anyway, let's see the let's see the levels here. I'm still on the 1 minute. 214 has been tagged, right? So the low of this is 213.50. Be aware that there could be a bounce. If you guys are able to trade or have open positions, just make sure to be careful here. We tagged this level, and for those of you who were here at the start of the stream, I told you we could be expecting a sharp turn here, pushing higher. Looking forward to the FOMC news later and the press conference. I can imagine further push higher, but let's just check the higher time frames. Do we have any levels that we can go for? Asia low is 190, by the way. Totally forgot to talk about that. We do have an Asia low at 190. Okay. Now, there could be a continuation. If NQ wants to do a real good job and, you know, sweep all the levels, and if you guys maybe have a runner in shorts, it couldn't hurt to have a runner to go down to 190 or lower. In the big picture, and I do see a poll coming up, where do you think we will go from here? Okay, in the indices, I think, because as I said, there could be some further rate cuts. The market just doesn't really care about what's going on. It just wants to go higher. I can see more expansion higher. I mean, how are the tech stocks doing? How is Nvidia? Okay, picked up some liquidity here from this gap. What about Tesla? Okay, going higher. Meta, not bad actually, in a range here on the 5 minutes. So this is so far not bearish. Nvidia also just picking up some meat here and then pushing higher. I'm gonna stay on the bullish side in the big picture, by the way. But the initial reaction on NQ was great. Quick check on ES. Yeah, not much. Let's look at the higher time frames. Picked up this fair value gap here. Bearish pin bar looking to push lower. This is not a zone, by the way. I know you guys seeing this, but that's not a zone on ES. Yesterday, 615, 630, and 45. That's not it, but it can still push lower. You hit the consistency. Let's go. But hey, that is amazing. Lucky aces, congratulations. Abhishek is taking, I mean, imagine Abhishek is always here every single day doing a great job helping us out. Magnus is covering Abhishek's shift in the chat, so there I think Abhishek deserves a bit of a time off here, you know. Terry is on vacation. Abhishek is taking some time off. No, I mean, it's fine. Oh, what is that a vetting? Anyway, and by the way, I am going to check the likes. So again, let's just go back here. I need to go down to the 1 minute chart, everybody, because we're still in the middle of everything. It's just not really. He's oh really? Yeah, Aaron is here with us, by the way. Hello, Aaron. Also, one of our producers in the back end, helping us out with lots of things. Okay, let's see. Liquidity sweep. Well, hey Aaron, good to see you here. What's up? You guys will see Aaron a lot more, and lots of help from Aaron. So far, just back to the middle here. Like I guess, what's the time? Yeah, 19 more minutes until the 10 a.m. Session, like the silver bullet hour, as we say it. And so far, it's just sideways action. Like, let's just move higher. 50-minute looks absolutely awful. You know what? I'm just gonna, I mean, theoretically speaking, I'm gonna place my bet that we're gonna push higher. All-time high. Actually, it's not that high, not too far for NQ. Easy to do. We have some relative equal highs up there at 325. Obviously, I don't have any zone to go with, but let me just zoom in on the 1 minute. When I don't see anything, oh, look at this push. I just need to check the 1 minute chart if there's anything we can go for. But like nothing, I mean, after 7 a.m. This is the, okay, this is the 7 a.m. here. We have, I think we can call this 327, the New York AM session high. I am alone. I am alone. But only today. Tomorrow, we're going to have Terry back. Oh, she was here. Yeah, I saw Terry. She was here. I mean, why is she not on vacation? She's a workaholic. I know that. She is. She's yelling at the screen like, Dom, I'm here. Put this trade on. She does. I mean, oh, no, she's not yelling, but she's like, you know, you need to put the trade on. Yeah, so again, just, you know, to keep you guys in the loop, we are aware of the trade weight issues. This is just a guess on my end, but I don't think that it's just MyFundedFutures related. I'm guessing this could be a widespread issue, by the way. I don't know about I think Magnus knows about the 50. I think yesterday they were announced. I'm not sure. Magnus will know about those winners. Let's go. You have data? Okay, data is back. The DX feed should be running no problem. So if you really want to jump in real quick, I think the DX feed data is still good. You can also use like Quant Hour and other platforms. Yeah. Reasonable. Yeah, trade weight is, by the way, trade weight always came through if there was any issue. So let's go. All winners. Okay, all the winners have been issued. Okay, have been issued yesterday. Oh yeah. 60 giveaway left. Oh my gosh. When Luke said yesterday, hey, we're giving away, I thought that it was 50, but like 60. Oh my gosh. And there was one winner at Matt's segment later who got like 5 accounts, I think. That was okay. So let's talk about until we wait for 10 a.m. Let's talk about some things, but before that, I need to check the numbers again, just so you guys feel the heat. We have 451 viewers and 147 likes. Okay, now let's get this straight. 147 is amazing, and you guys, you know what? You guys are just absolutely amazing. And I think, oh, that was my screen. I think you guys all deserve a huge applause. Thank you for pushing the likes. Thank you for supporting the stream. Absolutely amazing job. Now, the next thing that you guys need to do is to push it to 200. I know, but we're above 400 viewers. So that's the job. We need to do that. There's no other way. The MyFundedFutures website, I think it's all right. On my end, it's working fine. Yeah, everything checks out. Everything's great. 154 now. Okay. You know, the ratio is like we need to reach at least 50% of the viewers. Okay. Whatever happens, we just need to do that. Trader weight is down. I know, Rocky Mountain. I know. I'm a crowd puller. I need to. I know trader weight is down. So everybody, you know, hold the line. Okay. Keep yourselves chilled. Everything is fine. Everything is going to be okay. Tomorrow the sun comes up again, and trader weight currently, I know, but it will be, I know it will be settled. And everything will be just fine. Just listen to my voice and let's focus on. I have an interesting topic. I wanted to talk to you guys about something really interesting, about evaluation accounts, and not just evaluation accounts and funded accounts. It's like basically it's about the mental aspect again. It's psychology. So we just need to talk about that again. All right. So we're just going to pop right in because you guys will love it. Yeah. Yeah, trader weight is down. So the thing is, I wanted to talk to you. Look at this price section. We're going back to the middle. Now, again, Asia low 190. Keep an eye on that. All right. So we need to talk a little bit. I mean, we can use this time until we wait for the next hour and to see price moving into a better place from here, to talk about the simple fact that passing evaluation accounts does not mean that you're profitable. Now, don't be offended by this. This is just a fact, okay? Okay? AKA, you passed the tests, okay? Not the career. This is the thing. But we will talk about this while we are waiting. Oh my gosh, this market is going back down. So the thing is, passing an evaluation account doesn't mean you're profitable. It means that you're good at passing evaluation accounts, okay? And we just have to separate these two things while we are trading. An evaluation is a test, right? And if we really think about it, the profitability is basically a lifestyle. And so we just, you know, got to put these things in the right place. If, you know, if eval passes paid rent, nobody would like blow funded accounts ever. I mean, but the thing is, it's completely different. And, you know, we just need to, yeah, DX feed is right. Yeah. DX feed is still working. So the thing is, I always say like an evaluation is basically what is really an evaluation account is testing. Like you can, the purpose of the evaluation account is that you can follow the rules, you can stick with the rules, you can manage short-term risk, because nobody really wants to spend too much time on an evaluation account, right? You can avoid violating the max drawdown, you know, for one example, and you can hit the fixed profit target. This is really is a test. Like, can you follow simple rules? But what evaluation accounts are not testing is the long-term expectancy. So, and this is key, by the way, long-term expectancy is definitely not in the cards in the evaluation accounts. It's not testing the emotional durability, basically, because on the funded accounts, that will go into place as well. Consistency, you know, consistency comes over certain conditions are changing, and that you only have that experience on the funded accounts. Capital preservation, for example, over months, those are not included in the evaluation account. Okay, so different mindset, completely different mindset. Psychological fatigue also, that is, evaluation account is not testing that. Now obviously you can trade an evaluation account for 1 or 2 months, there's nothing wrong with that. But if you want to be a trader for the long term, in this case, you know, let's just say for this year at least, you want to take some payouts like Ash is doing it, like taking payouts from the same exact account like regularly. That is also not in the evaluation accounts. An evaluation account is basically a driving test. You can pass it, right? You can pass it and still be a terrible driver in the traffic. And just never forget that. I really wanted to say this until we're waiting for TraderWeight to get back on track. So let me know if TraderWeight is back. I'm reading the chat. If you guys have questions about risk management, rules about evaluation accounts or setups, let me know. You better go. Yeah, I think it's better if you tag me in the chat so I'll be able to answer some questions. I mean, look at that. Where was the market open here? 9:30. 9:30 was 252. We're back to square one, basically. TraderWeight just update. What? I may be careful. Oh, really? It's updated. Oh, yeah. Surprise, surprise. I'm still in the trade. I don't know how, by the way. I'm still in the trade, but now I'm gonna get stopped out, I think. Yeah. So originally, this trade would have hit the stop loss because it went higher, as you see it, but I'm still in the trade. I'm gonna do something crazy if this just go down. Okay. Yeah. I'm seeing it. So anyway, I was hoping for the 214. It actually went down to 214, but it hit the stop loss earlier. I'm not gonna move my stop on this one. The problem again is that we already hit that level. So, oh, yeah, we'll wait. But it's just, you know, there you go. One and done. But it would have been out earlier. But at least we got the data back. So that's good. Okay, the issue is fixed. Now what to do, right? On my NinjaTrader, it closed out. Everything worked out. Yeah. So let's just wait a little bit. It's not a W. It's not a. It was a stop loss. But anyway, let's just continue with this topic. It's not working. Oh no. Try to disconnect, reconnect multiple times. It should be all right. It should be okay. So anyway, what I wanted to say that the evaluation account is basically rewarding the speed. Okay. Real trading actually rewards survival. That's the thing. That's what you need to remember all the time. Trade away, it froze again. On my end, it's working. At least through Ninja Trader. FVRT food, what? I don't understand DoomFX. Can't get out of the trade. I was able to close the trade on Ninja Trader with the limit order. So essentially the same, exactly like Magnus is saying. My order got so the stop loss order got triggered and I got closed out. So on my end, I still have the data running. So no issue. We're gonna wait. Quick look on gold, by the way. Quick look on gold. Okay. Moving down a little bit there. If we get below the midnight level, that would be more interesting. I'm not going to do anything with that. ES is back to that fair value gap, moving higher. It's obviously bullish. I think that momentum that we were waiting for is so far just gone, right? Yeah. Trader weight is back. All right. Trader weight is back. Okay. So anyway, I know everybody's focused on the charts because of the trader weight issue. I just wanted to say, like, let's not forget that the evaluation accounts requires a different mindset. All right. There's a contradiction, basically. Like the evaluation account says, like, hit X dollars ASAP, right? Because we need that urge, like, okay, we want to get through with this evaluation super fast. But like trading reality saying, like, protect capital forever. And it's like really contradicting. And it's hard to separate trading on an evaluation account and trading on your funded account. And I get it. It's completely normal. But there are some, I would say there are some common behaviors that can kill also like funded accounts, which we all know, like oversizing, to hit the target. Or trading obviously more setups than usual, ignoring boredom and forcing the trades. We all know how that happens. How to put the stop loss after entering position. Please help. Are you using trader weight? If you're using trader weight, I haven't used trader weight since, I don't know, last time it was a year or something. I'm not using trader weight. I think if you left click on the chart, if you're in a long position, you can put a sell stop. If you're in a short position, you can put a buy stop with the same contract size. Just saying, if you're a Ninja Trader, you can right click on the chart and put the same thing, buy stop, sell stop. That's how easy. The X feed is working fine. All right, thank you for the info. How much I got funding? Well, I got a couple of accounts. I don't even know. I think I have like, well, I had more. I think currently I have 6 funded accounts. Yeah. I like to go with the 50Ks, and I still haven't, I didn't go with the 150K. I'm going to go with the pro account, but I need to keep my focus on that one, I think. I want to go with the pro account. I think from February, clean slate. I'm going to go with the Big Daddy Granddaddy Pro account. Terry likes that account very much, and she was having great success. I like to size up my position as well. So I felt like, hey, I think it's time to size a little bit higher, and I need some more room to trade. So I'm not really looking at like, oh, it's $150,000 account. Wow. I just need more room to trade and like bigger drawdown. That's it. Can't close the trade. Oh, no. it was working. Okay, now I see on my end. So just to show you guys that you're not alone, on my end, NinjaTrader also froze at 284. So NinjaTrader froze again. But yeah, I mean, it's basically trade await data feed. So you gotta wait. You gotta wait a little bit. Not much to do with that. But like, do you really want to do anything with this market right now? We need to wait for 10 a.m. anyways, which is in about 1 minute. But it's barcoding just right now. Over trading near the account profit target area near 25 has hurted me the most. Oh, thank you for sharing that, Smoke Trades. Yeah, so I guess we all felt like, and this was a common issue with me as well many times, like the closer you get to it can be an evaluation account as well. The closest you get to passing an evaluation account, the harder it's going to be. I mean, you know, psychologically. Or as the same goes with payouts. With payouts, it can be even harder. The closer you get to a payout, that last few dollars, whatever, that could be really, really painful. Do you have CFDs too, or currently with? I'm definitely focusing on futures. I'm not saying I'm not testing this and that, but like my main focus is for futures. Absolutely. I'm always trying to, you know, do something in the back burner, but yeah, futures. Look at this price action. If we get below this swing low here, that 213, focus for maybe for a good scalp. It would be good for going 190 for Asia low. Yeah, I will let you guys know if I see some data on my NinjaTrader. I will let you guys know. So trade away problem, I know. Don't worry about it, guys. As far as I'm seeing, the price action is it's definitely not the like if I would have to give some points on a scale of 1 to 10, I would say this price action is just barely making it to number 2, but maybe just 1. So you're not missing anything. But if you're stuck in a trade, I mean, just have to wait until it turns out to be good. So yes, it is definitely the hardest part. Once you get really close to a payout or passing an evaluation account, that's also make you break your point. By the way, we just went into the 10 a.m. session, and as far as I'm seeing it, not much is happening. You know what? If this is going to continue until like 11, I wouldn't. Where's okay? I'm gonna put a vertical line here at 2 p.m. So that's when Powell is gonna come on stage, and you know, I would just wait. If nothing's gonna happen until 11, I would not be forcing anything until after like 12. Yeah, sorry, 2:30 press conference. Be careful, by the way, on the pro accounts. On the pro funded accounts, you cannot trade the FOMC event here. And you know what? I think most traders would be focusing on power hour today. Now, I never trade the power hour, so it is what it is, I know. All right, one more check on the numbers here, guys. I need to see what's going on. We have 165 likes, so that means, please, we can definitely push it to 200. We can push it. We have steady more than 400 viewers here. Let's all push it to 200. I know if we can do that. Yesterday we had a really good run. Obviously, Luke was coming to the stage, big announcements, everything was happening, lots of giveaways. There's going to be more giveaways today as well. But, you know, what is my highest payout? Well, in one payout, I received, I think it was almost $6,000. Now, usually the way I do it is if I can get like $2,000 or $3,000, even $1,000, out from my funded accounts, I just take the money. This is the way I'm doing it. Like, it adds together, you know, everything is adding together, like 1,000 here, 2,000 there, 1,500 here and there, you know, it just adds together, and I kind of like it. But this year, that was last year. This year, the goal for me, by the way, and this is why I think I'm going to need the pro account, and we're going to talk about the pro account a little bit more. I need more space to trade, which means I do have to go with the 150K, and I need more freedom. Now, I know you guys know about the, we have 177 likes, 23 more, please, to get to 200, 23 more. We can do it. I know we're a good team. So with the pro account, let's just go here. You can always check the trading rules on the checkout page here. Use code YouTube. And with the pro account, there is just more space to trade. I mean, there's a 50% consistency on the evaluation, but look at the funded rules. Like, all the freedom that you need. No consistency, no scaling, you know, no daily drawdown. You can do everything you like. Yes, payouts are every 14 days, but you know what I'm looking for? I mean, look at the maximum drawdown on the 150K account. $4,500. So, I mean, I love the $150,000 thing here, but don't be mesmerized. Like, just focus on the maximum drawdown here. I know, but mathematically speaking, you have to go with 9K, but you have a bigger room to trade. Now, if you want to go, if you really want to go with minis, no, it's not ending. End of day is not ending. If you want to go with minis, this 4,500 max loss limit is the one you need to go with. All right. So even for the big granddaddy account with the code YouTube, you can get it for $334 basically. Now that is really a good deal. And again, the new flex plan, I call it the core account on steroids. So we all like that. We are at 187 likes, 13 more, everybody. So choose the one that fits you the best from these plans. I love it. I absolutely love these. It's subjective, I know, because it depends on your trading style, your risk management and everything. Make sure to use code YouTube. And let's get back to price action. I think we didn't really miss anything, right? We didn't really miss anything with that. It's just barcoding right now. Oh, we do have winners. Congratulations for Donna. Hello there. First social media winner. All right. Nice, nice, nice. All right, we like that. 191. We only need 9 more, 98 more. Guys, 8 more likes. Just 8 more. This is the way I'm gonna do it. 7 more. Don't make me beg. We need that. We need those likes. So anyway, this was, I wanted to say this was an exciting open, but this is what I wasn't expecting this. At least we went down to the, so the level was correct. I got stopped out though. It was a tight position, I know, but at the end of the day, don't forget to remember, like, ask the question when you finished up with the day. We have 203 likes, everybody. We did it. As a team, we did it. Congratulations. 204 now. Awesome. I know we can do it. I know we can do it. Next goal is another 50 likes. Okay, good job. Good job. Okay, that's just dollar yen signal, which I'm not really. I'm just kind of looking into everything here. I'm kind of looking at currencies as well. Just I'm curious how the dollar is getting stronger or weaker. Yesterday, I think President Trump was commenting about the dollar, and it was just surprising to see, like, oh my gosh, the dollar actually dipped like to 2022 lows, which was, you know, it was something I wasn't really expecting to happen. What's happening on gold? Quick look on gold there. Oh yeah, there you go. Okay, okay. I like this. I like this. I actually really like this. Once we get below 52.40, I'm gonna be looking for those sells, but we need down close candles. All right. First, we need down close candles. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Okay, gold is melting down. It just triggered the alert. All right. All right. But it didn't close below that level, so let's just try to do something different here. I'm quite curious how this is gonna go. Are we gonna have some down close candles? What's the 1 minute? Okay, the 1 minute didn't close below, so I wanted to see that level 52.33 being. This is not good for me. If I just see the it's just been wicked down here, that's not enough. So this means we tag the weave up, we need close below 52.28.9. I mean, this is still a low probability setup on my end, so this is just not enough. All right, NQ also going lower. Oh, there was some winners. All right. Oh yeah, don't forget, there are giveaways in every segment, by the way. Every segment there are giveaways. So make sure to be here if you guys want the giveaway. I think 6 rapid accounts in every segment, which is quite good. And you know, this is why I also keep nagging you guys. If we can push the stream, if we can press those likes, I just know that we're gonna have more giveaways. So this is like a teamwork here. And I really wanted to talk about some more price action here, but we're not going there. We're not going, well, Asia low would be the next target in this case. As of NQ, I would be looking for close below that 213.50, which was the previous low for scalpers. But I guess you need to be careful with scalping this range. That 1 hour demand zone is definitely strong. And as for gold, the plan is the same. Now, let's just talk about this 1 minute demand zone, all right? Because I promised you guys that I'm gonna... Actually, I have to disable the weave up here just to have a clear view. Okay, so what makes this level at 51.80 on gold? On futures, so this is not CFD, on futures, this 51.80, what makes this an ideal demand zone? It's actually a textbook level. By saying textbook level, I'm not saying it will always go there, but if I'm looking for targets, this is a very strong target for me. But again, this is just a target. To get to the target, I need some certain criteria to be, you know, checked if I can jump into the short trade or not. So first of all, we need bearish candles to pick up some liquidity. The liquidity can be a swing low. In this case, let's just go with the bullish order block or demand zone. In this case, it can be a swing low. It can be a fair value gap. Now, in this particular example, it is going to be a fair value gap right here. So liquidity has been picked up by these 2 bearish candles. Now, I know it sounds, it looks like a bullish pin bar here, but that doesn't matter. It's still a bearish candle, all right? Liquidity picked up. That's number 1. Okay, we need liquidity with the bearish candles. Number 1 is done. We need a market structure shift, or it could be a continuation. The thing is that this here is a structure. This is a swing high. We have we have a higher high, lower high, lower high. So this is a swing high here. In this case, yeah, it's gonna say market structure shift, but it's not really. Basically it's a change in the state of delivery, as smart money traders say, but I just call it, in this case, continuation. It could be a reversal, shift, continuation, whatever you want to call it. The thing is, it was a structure shift with the bullish candles. Now, if you see a very strong push, obviously with bullish candles here, if there would be more candles, more bullish candles until the market structure shift, if there would be bearish candles, sorry, that would not count. So we cannot have bearish candles until the market structure shift. It can be only bullish until this happens. So because of that happened, it's valid. If the next candle would be a small bearish candle, this would be still valid. But the fact that it was such a strong push and all these bullish candles makes me think that these, oops, this is not the one I wanted to have, makes me think that these bearish candles really look good to be an order block or demand zone in this case. All right, now the entry level of these order blocks, or I would say demand zone, I'm going to stick with the demand zone. The entry level is always the opening of the candle. Now the lowest point of the zone is not going to be the body of the candle. It's going to be the lowest wick of the whole candle formation. So if we would be having like 3, 4, 5, whatever, I mean, maybe even 10, but if we have 2, 3, whatever amount of candles here, it all has to be bearish. So there cannot be bullish candles in this push down. We are going to measure the low of the zone on the lowest wick of these bearish candles, which in this case is going to be 5153.9, and that's it. That is the zone. I always look at the opening of the candle. Now gold seemingly pushed back into this congestion area, so this is a no trade, and this is again a great example why I don't care if we don't have a down close candle. We only had the wick on the, so if we would have had at least a down close candle on the 5-minute chart, I would have said like, okay, let's prepare for a possible short. But when I see only a wick, it's not enough. It's not, it always tells me it's a low probability setup. We need those down close candles. The same goes with structure shifts and all that such. Okay, trader weight is down again, come on. So yeah, we need those things. Whenever you see a structure shift or a certain level being broken, as if you don't see up or down close candles on that level, just wick, that is not a strong indication. That is something you need to wait a little bit more. At least this is the way I'm seeing it. All right, let's get back to NQ. What do you know? We're right at we're at the same price that the market opened at. I mean, help me out here, chat. I know you guys are freaking out of the trader weight issue, but don't be. It will be fine. Let me check my end here. Let me check what I see. I have data. Now it seems like my Ninja Trader is working again. Yeah, there's a bit of a space here. There's a glitch, but I have data on my end. So it seems like okay. So just saying, on a scale of 1 to 10, put in a number in the chat, everybody. On a scale of 1 to 10, how would you rate this price action so far since the open? Help me out here. On a scale of 1 to 10, how good of a price action this is? Because it's 5. All right, Cameron likes it. It's a 5. You guys are scalpers, right? 5. Oh, I see. 0.5, 1, minus 10, 6, 7. 6, 7. Okay, 4, 1, 3. Okay, I see some. Okay, I see some negative numbers. 6, 7, 8. Okay, 67. All right. Thank you so much for the answers. 0.1, 43. All right. 4 or 3, I know. Do you guys think that this is actually a good environment for scalping? 69. Okay, I see that, Connor. Buying good. Do you guys think for scalping, is this a good environment? Let's just go down to the 1 minute, because I think it could be scalper's paradise. Depends on your strategy, right? Depends on your strategy. Let's go. Smash the like. Yeah, I'm gonna check it one more time. Don't worry. I will check it. 228. Let's go. 228, and we have 440-ish viewers, which is amazing, by the way. Can we go to 250? I know we can. I know. Yeah, let's just zoom out to the 15 minute again, just to make sure that everything is correct. By the way, just an interesting fact. For those of you who are trading support and resistance, which is, by the way, that's how I started trading. I was trading support and resistance. I still think it's a good way to trade. I was enjoying putting those support and resistance levels to the chart. The way I did it is I started on the 1 hour chart and I went down all the way to the 15 minute. Sometimes to the 5, but not really lower, because I think it's just, you know, on the 1 minute it's just hard to go with it. But speaking of support resistance, what I wanted to say, like, these supply and demand zones that I'm really liking, these also can act up as possible support and resistance areas. Like, that is why I said yesterday as well, if we see a bounce, whenever you see a bounce or rejection on one of these zones, for example, here at the market open, beautiful, absolutely beautiful bounce here. Let me zoom in. This one, actually, yeah, so this here, absolutely beautiful. Whenever I see this reaction, it kind of tells me that yes, it's valid. It was a valid one. When I see this and still no down close candles inside of that level, it still tells me that this demand zone is strong or acting as possible support. So, you know, it's just a good thing. We have 228 likes, everybody. Actually 231, sorry, 231. I still have 10 minutes from my segment, and I know that Ash is gonna come today and have a great session. So we're gonna be having Ash in the stream real soon. And until we're having that 10 minutes, I just like to see this go to 250. Can we see this go to 250? Can we see that? One less bet. I don't. Raphael, you really wanna do that, Raphael? I mean, you can. I mean, I'm always up to the bet. So let's have that 250 in the next 9 minutes. All right, 15 more likes to go, and I know we can do it. I'm doing this, guys, for the benefit of the community and the stream. The more likes, the more love we get, the more free stuff. What you guys want to bet? Which ticker? I mean, you tell me first. Yeah, let's go, Dome FX. Let's go. Easy 15 points. Awesome. Well, so far, yeah, I mean, if you're looking at the 1 minute chart, there was some decent movements. I was thinking a lot in the past couple of weeks, actually, or months, that I need to restrict myself to, like, you know, the 5 minute charts or higher. Like, I kind of have a bit of an addiction for the 1 minute charts, because I also like the momentum here when we can have some good trades. But, you know, you gotta, I mean, I also still have to understand that I need to wait a little bit long if I'm just waiting for the proper setup on the 5 minute charts. That being said, I do realize that I made lots of mistakes and bad trades on the 1 minute. Really, I did. And most of the profits I made last year, as far as I checked my best trading days and the best setups, those were made basically on the 5-minute charts, 3-minute charts, using 15-minute, 1-hour levels. So I think I can say that from experience that looking at the quote-unquote higher time frames and not trying to go to the 1-minute or 30-second chart actually helped me a lot, like really a lot, or it was beneficial to my results. Raphael was saying something, I mean, it wasn't wrong. You were not wrong, by the way, Raphael. Yeah, just a quick comment on that one. Raphael, you were absolutely, to be honest with you, I remember we were talking about it in September and October, I think, October-ish. You were calling out 5K on gold. And you know what? Honestly, I was a little bit skeptical about the 5K. Like, really? Are we going for the 5K? Really? Like, once we got above 4K, I was like, okay. But you know what? It was a good call. It was a really good call. Question is, how far are we going to go with gold? And speaking of gold, gold is back to the range. Okay. So again, no trade on gold. No trade, absolutely. Let's go. 20 points on gold. Congratulations, Trader H. What a bad session. Oh my god. Yeah, Raphael, it was a great call. 243 likes. Come on, we need 7 more. Just 7 more. 7. I know we can do it. 7 more. We have to go to 250. Share the stream if you need to. I mean, of course not. It's a must. It's mandatory. By the way, I must say this is one of those days where it's just absolutely difficult to call out any level. I mean, it's a typical FOMC day. Now, again, just a reminder, friendly reminder, that if you have a pro funded account, don't trade it at 2 p.m. All right. The biggest kicker is going to be the press conference. Never forget that. And maybe even some big trending move is possible after the press conference. Tom, you are making fun one more. Okay. Thank you. I'm just if we would be seeing some better price action, I could be having some better explanations for certain price movements here, but it's just not happening. So I don't watch anime Roblox. No. If you guys have, by the way, questions for me in the last couple of minutes, let me know, and I'd be happy to answer anything trading related, risk management wise. I'm just gonna say it out. Very bad price action so far, and we're still in January. I'm just gonna say this is the worst price action at the market open in New York in January. This year so far, it's the worst. This is the worst. Most likely because of FOMC, right? Next car. Well, you know, the problem is, I mean, I'm biased. I'm a BMW fan. So, anyway, I hope the trade weight connection is back to everybody. So, all right. So currently moving down there, I would keep an eye on that 190 level. All right. Just keep an eye on that 190. 30 points down there. Let's just move down to the 1 minute chart because not much to do. I'm gonna get these off. What's the distance from this swing low? 17 points. Like, usually when I've been asked, like, what am I looking for when I'm scalping, I would say on NQ at least 10 to 15 points. But because it's FOMC and because it's such a tricky open so far, I would be careful even for looking just like 20 points. Oh, they're switching. All right. Nice. Okay, yeah. How are we doing? One more quick look on the likes here. 254, everybody. Awesome. 254. You know what? I think you guys deserve one more applause for getting that 250 and higher. Such a great support. You are all amazing, and this is why it's a team. It's a team effort, really. So thank you, everybody. W's in the chat. Yeah, so I wish I could tell you guys this was such an amazing price action, but oh my god. Well, at least we got some examples what not to look for in gold and how you can use these zones as possible support area. So yeah, I see that. Anyway, it is what it is. You know, we have these days, it's all about waiting. Never forget, 90%, actually 95% of trading is just waiting. It is what it is. Wait for the proper setup, wait for the game plan. Always do the pre-market analysis. If you ask me, amongst other things, what was the biggest turning point for me in my results, like always coming up with a plan when I sit down to trade. Like when you know, when you're having the most amount of time that you can use in your life to trade, even if you have a business or a job, just do your pre-market analysis. Look for the levels, read the narrative, and it's gonna help you a lot. Like I'm just actually absolutely not interested in this price action. All right, it seems like my time is up, by the way, and I know Ash is here with us, so I just want to thank you for all. It is what it is. This price action might not be the best, but with that, please stick around with Ash, and lots of values, I know, and more giveaways and everything, lots of fun. So stick around, please. All W's in the chat for Ash. I'll be seeing you guys tomorrow with Terry. Cheers, everybody. See you guys.
Good morning, everyone. Good morning, good morning, good morning. How's everybody doing today? How's everybody's week going so far? Good morning, good morning, good morning. Very excited to get back on here with you all. Very not excited about the trade of 8 issues. What are we going to do here, chat? What do we even do at this point? Well, I know you heard it from Tom. I know you've probably heard it from all of your communities, but looks like we got some trade of 8 issues here this morning. All right. Very, very simple decision to make here, right? In terms of risk management. If your platform's not working properly, I don't think it's time to take any risk. Pretty simple decision to make here. All right. If trade of 8 is not working properly, then there should be no reason to take any risk. Why would you try to get in a position that you might not be able to get out of? Yeah, that doesn't sound like a good idea. Pretty simple decision to make here. Today's a day to be flat. You know, risk management isn't just within your trading strategy. It isn't your mental and emotional intelligence. Sometimes it's the systems that you're using, right? So if the systems aren't working properly, then it's pretty clear on which, you know, if we should take a trade or not. So please be aware. I know that you all have mentioned it already. I just wanted to make sure I did my due diligence in making sure everybody was aware as well. All right. With that being said, we're still going to work. We're still going to learn. We're still going to gain more conviction in our data. So I got a few things to go over here with you all this morning. One is going to be price action. We'll update all of our biases, make sure that we get through the information. We always do a weekly outlook in the beginning of the week. So I want to make sure to update those analysis because we still need to understand whether the logic we're using is correct or not. We'll do that first. We'll take a look at FOMC as well. We could just hop over here real quick before we get some analysis going. You can clearly see that we have FOMC here at 2 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Okay, federal funds rate, 2 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. FOMC press conference, 2:30 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. So please be aware of the volatility that's going to enter the market in the PM session. Now let's put those two things together. Imagine increased volatility at a time that your platform's not working properly. If we were baking a recipe for disaster, that's what it sounds like. Imagine getting into a position that you can't get out of during one of the most volatile times the market gets. Yeah, that sounds like it could be a disaster. So please be aware, 2 p.m. federal funds rate, FOMC statement, 2:30 p.m. FOMC press conference. Additionally, please understand that FOMC minutes meeting is completely different than press conference. The federal funds rate, the FOMC statement, the FOMC press conference, that's the important data. Okay? Minutes meeting is different than today's press conference. This one's the important one. So make sure to remember that. So after that, let's update our biases, and then we'll get to some amazing announcements that you guys all got to see yesterday during yesterday's live stream. But let's get through our assets first, and then we'll get into that conversation. Let's take a look. And feel free to fact check me. Go back to my Monday live stream, and you can see this information as well. But we were analyzing this new week opening gap to understand whether we were going to head higher or head lower. The question we were asking ourselves was, when price came back into the gap, right? So when price retraced into the gap, we were analyzing what type of price action would occur here. We were looking to see if we were going to break resistance, retest it, turn it into support and head higher, or get rejected from it. This was very clear. Price was capable of going through the new week opening gap, right? We have multiple candles going through the new week opening gap. That's showing that price is breaking resistance. And then they turned it into support. When they came back and retested it, they got bought up. So they broke resistance, turned it into support, which makes complete sense that they would then go and reach for the equal highs. We've spoke about equal highs and equal lows many, many times. We'll continue to keep speaking about them because they're important areas on the chart. So once they turn this into support, it makes complete sense that they would go and target these equal highs, right? All of these in here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. All these equal highs in here. It was a very clear move. They did a great job expanding higher. Now, it's just unfortunate that they decided to do that move during the Asia session, right? We had a nice move yesterday, and then during Asia, they exploded past the target. So now the reason why we're updating this is because we need to take the logic that is being presented and then look at the results to it to see how valuable it is. That logic that I keep referring to is getting to the daily chart, looking at swing highs, swing lows, and imbalances. This imbalance gave away all the information. Once we got the information from the imbalance, the real move occurred. 1, 2, 3, and we ran to the target. Okay, so beautiful job by the bulls heading higher. Now where we're currently at, now we need to analyze what occurs here, right? We're above a bunch of swing highs, and we're inside of a bearish FVG. Right? So now to move forward from the prior analysis and what to look forward to for the next move is, does this area act as resistance? Yes or no? Right? So let's write this out. Does this act as resistance? Okay. Bearish gap. Let's see if price gets rejected from it. And let me draw this out for you so that you understand clearly what I'm saying. So I'm going to create my own candle here to show you guys what I'm referring to. Does this act as resistance? Resistance looks like this right here, right? A huge upside down candle that leaves a seller's wick on top, closing back inside the range being all of these highs here below the gap. This is what resistance would look like. So to move forward in our analysis, we're looking to see what type of price action occurs at this location, and we're analyzing the daily candle closure. If we get rejected from the gap, the candle will look like this, a huge seller's wick, and we close back inside the range. If that occurs, then I'm going to look for lower prices to fill the gap that was created here. Okay, that's option number one in terms of answering this question. Do we get rejected by the gap? Yes or no? Option number two would be a huge bullish candle, right? So we create, and we're trying to right now, we're trying to go through this area showing that there's no resistance. If there is no resistance, then the candle's going to close like this today. All right, we'll get a huge move higher. We will close above the gap, invalidating the idea that this could be resistance. And that would look like bullish continuation. Those are the two options, and that's the information that needs to be analyzed. The way that we're going to do that is look at today's daily candle closure. If we close above the gap, we have broken resistance. We'll look to see if that could be turned into support for bullish continuation after that. If we get rejected by it, that would be a huge seller's wick, and we would close back inside the range. Okay, so now we all understand that, one, the bullish bias from earlier in the week has been completed. We ran to the target. Now that we're at the target, we now need to analyze what type of price action occurs there. Do we get rejected? Yes or no? We'll look at the daily candle closure to understand whether we do or don't. Okay? So, same thing with ES. I don't really need to provide the same analysis. They are two correlated assets, so they should be moving the same at the same time. First things first, ES made a new all-time high. So, first things first, cheers to all those long-term bags. For any of the other individuals that work on long-term positions as well, you're probably pretty happy here. So congratulations to the long-term bags for making another new all-time high. But now that we're here, we need to analyze what type of price reaction occurs here. Did we sweep the high? Are there sellers above the swing high? Okay, I don't need to go through the same information. It's very simple. We're looking to look at the daily candle closure to see if we close back inside the range with a huge seller's wick versus closing above the range looking like continuation. Okay, so same exact thing as NQ. Look to see what type of daily candle closure we get. We also need to take a look at this, right? ES made new all-time highs. NQ still has not made new all-time highs. We got to be careful of that being a divergence. Okay? So we do definitely need to look at that as well. Perfect. NQ and ES. Now we know that we're looking for certain candle closures to understand the next move. Oil. Oil, first things first. The prior bias was completed, right? So before we were looking at this volume imbalance here. Before we were looking at this volume imbalance here, saying that they were making an internal to external move. So from this volume imbalance to the swing high. That has been completed. So the bulls did a great job making the move from internal to external. That bias has been completed. Good job on the bullish bias. Now where we're at is what happens at this location. Right now we're above a swing high, but it looks like we're displacing through a swing high. Okay, so this looks like bullish continuation because of this gap right here. We're creating a bullish gap as we're going through a swing high. To me, that's continuation for the bulls compared to there being no gap at all and a huge rejection candle. Those are two completely different stories. Since the gap is there, I would look for continuation higher because of it. And that's why you see this analysis on the chart. I'm looking to see if they can confirm this gap with today's daily candle closure. If today closes up here, leaving this gap here, then the FEG is confirmed. If the FEG is confirmed, then I'm looking for a continuation higher. Okay. Let's get over to the dollar and oil. Excuse me. The dollar and euro. And let's take a look at this. Same exact thing here for the dollar. Okay. The same exact thing that I just said about oil. It's creating a bearish FEG as we're going through a swing low. That looks like bearish continuation for the dollar. So, two comments about that. If we get bearish continuation for the dollar, then it could be risk on for those risk assets, right? NQ and ES, you know the inverse correlation there, right? So if the dollar goes lower, it's going to be an easier chance for risk assets to go higher. Okay? If the dollar keeps spilling, if it keeps dumping, tumbling, whatever you want to call it, it'll give NQ and ES a better chance of continuing higher. All right? So I'm looking to see if they confirm this bearish FEG here. If they confirm this bearish FEG here, then I'm looking for it to act as resistance for continuation lower. All right. And so I don't need to really go into the analysis with euro. I will hop over there, but it's just inversely correlated to the dollar. So same exact thing, just inversely correlated. All right, we're above the swing high. We're trying to create a bullish FEG. If we create the bullish FEG, I'll look to see if that could act as support for continuation higher. All right, so that's an update on our assets. Now we understand what has happened and what we're looking forward to. I'll give some time for some questions. Throw any questions or information in the chat. We can go over any of those biases before I move forward in my segment with the next topic that I want to talk about. All right, let's take a look. Is Trade8 working normal? No, it's not. We're having issues today. Estimate on when Trade8 might be back. We have no clue. I understand that majority of these are about Trade8. We did speak about that already. Trade8's having issues. We have no control over their business over there. We just can act appropriately and be patient to wait to see, when they fix these issues. Took a 3K payout. W. Sorry if I say your name wrong, but I'm going to give it a shot. Deep. Let's give a W in chat for Diva Deep. 3K payout. That is massive. Let's go. Congratulations. WWW. Ash, how are you doing? I'm doing great. Thanks for asking. How are you doing today, Trader HCH? Very excited to get back on here with you all. And just like Deepa Deep, I also just requested another payout. Back-to-back weeks of payouts in the live account. And with that being said, here's one of those benefits to the live account. Daily payouts. That's what everybody wants here. You make money today, you can request money today. Now, no, I did not take a trade today, but I'm referring to the ability that I did not have to wait X amount of days to request that payout, right? One of the benefits of being in a live account is you get daily payouts. You don't have to wait 5 days. You don't have to wait 8 days. You don't have to wait no days. You get daily payouts. So if you want to request a payout, you take a payout. So I'm also very happy. W to Deepa Deep. I am joining you on that payout request. So back-to-back weeks of payouts in the live account. I'm very happy about it. We're going to continue to keep working and learning every single week. Advice, I'm planning Trade being down all day and just to prepare for tomorrow. Yes. So the only thing I have to say about that is it makes no sense to take any risk today, right? We all know that Trade down. So in terms of being a risk manager, just wait until tomorrow. Just wait until the platforms work properly. Why would we want to risk when we know that the platforms don't work properly? It takes a little bit of patience to understand there's always going to be another opportunity. Quality over quantity. Instead of trying to deal with issues, just wait. Just wait. That's it. Survive another day, right? Instead of blowing the account today and hoping that they'll reset it because it's Trade-Evade issues, how about let's just not blow the account and let's just wait, right? So we can still show up. We can keep working and learning, but there's a difference between analyzing and executing. And in my opinion, today is only a day to analyze because of the Trade-Evade issues. So very simple. I'm flat today. I'm going to remain flat. It makes no sense to be executing if you're using the Trade-Evade platform. How's your week going, Ash? My week is going great. Thanks for asking, Nostalgic. How's your week going so far? Great to see Mentor taking payouts. It makes us think maybe someday we could also get daily payouts. Listen, I am certain that every single one of you here can reach your goals. It might take a little bit of discipline. It might take a little bit of consistency. It might take a little bit of patience. It might take a little bit of time. Deal with the delayed gratification. Show up every single day, focused on completing your process to the best of your abilities. And I'm certain with consistency that every single one of you can reach your goals as well. Let's keep showing up, working and learning until we get there. I'm certain that we can all do it. Let's see, just lost my spot in chat, so sorry about that. Ash, bro, how are you doing? I'm doing great. Thanks for asking, Ash. I hope your day is going well as well. Requested my first ever payout? No way. For Flow Funk? First payout? We got to throw some W's in chat for that as well. Let's go, Flow. Congratulations. That is massive. See, we can all achieve these goals. It's just going to take some time. Let's go. W for Flow. Let's go. Ash, hardest question ever. Okay, let's take a look. How do you develop consistency and discipline? Here you go. Discipline is doing the things you don't always want to do, but you do it anyways because you know it's good for you. Okay, let me give you a couple examples. Ready? You need to go to the gym. You need to be working on your health. Whether you like going to the gym or not, you need to do it anyways because you know it's going to help your health. So if you're not going to the gym, that is one of the ways to develop that discipline. Go and do something you don't normally do and do something that's good for you, even though you don't want to do it anyways. Right? Another example of that would be your eating habits, right? Are you eating garbage every single day? Right? Are you eating candy? Are you eating takeout? Are you eating fast food? Let's start eating healthier because a healthy gut is a healthy mind. Even though you don't want to, you should anyways because it's going to help your health. Okay, so discipline is built by doing the things you don't always want to do, but you do it anyways because you know it's the right thing for you. And that's what I would say. If you're not going to the gym 3 times a week, I expect you to start doing that now, not tomorrow, today, right now. And then in 2 weeks from now, I'm going to follow up with you and act as accountability to see if you are actually working on your discipline. Okay. Now for the other portion of that question, consistency. In my opinion, consistency just comes down to your reason why. Okay. If your reason why is stronger than any how, then you're going to do the things you need to be doing. For example, I get up every single day and work on my business because my family relies on me. Okay. I'm not going to let my family down. That reason why right there is all the motivation I need in the world to continue to keep showing up every single day. So if your reason why is stronger than any how, consistency is not going to be an issue because you'll be so focused on the process that you're going to get up and do it no matter what. Very good question. Thank you for asking. That is something that we all need to be working on, no matter if we're talking about this business or a different business. Very, very good question. Very good point. Thank you for bringing that up. Hey, Ash, I have a question. If there's a divergence between ES and NQ, what's the next step in your analysis? So here are the steps right here in terms of my process. Ready? This is what I do every single day that I show up to the charts. First, I analyze time. I get on the economic calendar so that I understand the important times of the day, along with understanding that New York Open is when I execute. So I'm defining my time. I look to execute between 9:30 to 11:30. New York Open is an important time because that's when the general public is allowed to start participating in the stock market. So 9:30 a.m. Eastern Standard Time is always going to be an important time. So time, we analyze time to know when we want to participate and any important volatile moments, right? The red folders. Next is bias. We want to be on the same side of the higher time frame order flow. So we create a bias by going to the daily chart, looking at swing highs, swing lows, and FEGs. Once we create a bias, then we have a direction for the day. Then we go into New York Open, looking at key levels that have SMT. Okay, so if I'm bullish, I want to be looking for longs below old swing lows or inside of bullish FEGs. At New York Open, when price engages those key levels, right? Let's say we're bullish. New York Open is about to happen. NQ runs lower and takes out London low. That's an important level. London session low. Lows are where I want to look for longs. At that level, I'm going to look for SMT between NQ and ES. If that SMT occurs, then I go down to a lower time frame looking for an entry function. Any form of change in the state of delivery, where it's a breaker, a change in the state of delivery, an inversion. All of those are forms of change in the state of delivery. So the overall question is, I need to complete each one of these game plans to move on to the next step. Time, bias, key levels with SMT, entry function. Very good question. Very, very good question. All right. So since we're having all these trade of eight issues, I did also want to go over yesterday's announcement. So let's take a look at this as well. Let's hop over to MyFundedFutures and we're going to take a look. Just give me 2 seconds. Let me take one more sip of water and then we're going to get into it. Alrighty, thank you for your patience. So, Flex account added yesterday. Let's go, chat. This is absolutely amazing. Meet the Flex account, a simplified path to higher payouts. All right, this is so key, chat. This is just astronomical in my opinion. The core accounts were removed. The Flex account was added. The core account payout was $3,000. Okay. The Flex payout is $5,000. You just got the chance to get a better ROI on your money from this Flex account. The max payout just moved from 3K to 5K. That's astonishing. You almost just doubled your ROI there. So you're telling me for $87, you can get a max payout of $5,000. Wow. Just chat. Somebody throw the ROI into chat. What is that as a percentage? That's just astonishing. What is that? Let's take a look. Let's take a look. The ROI on that is just insane, to be honest. What is this? Who's got the right answer here? Somebody show me what the ROI is on this. Somebody show me what the ROI is on this. Heading over to chat to see if you guys got it correct. If you turn $87 into $5,000, what is the return on investment there? Who knows? Who knows the correct answer? Of course, Rocky Mountain Trader coming in with the W. Thank you, Rocky Mountain Trader. You're talking about turning $87 into $5,000. That's about a 5,700% return on your money. Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? You don't see that return on investment in other locations. That's just insane. That's insane. You got to be kidding me. So let's go and take a look at this. I mean, this is just key. We need to take a look at some of the information here. Let's hop down here to the accounts, take a look at the 50K Flex account and go over some of the rules here. Okay. So you're telling me for the same profit target, right? So the evaluation of the 50K core account, you needed to make $3,000 to get into the funded account. Feel free to fact check me, chat. If any of this information is wrong, please throw it in chat. You're telling me for the same profit target, right? You had to get 3,000 to get into the funded account at the core. You need to get 3,000 at the Flex account to get into the funded account. So same exact profit target, but now we get a larger payout. Man, that is just incredible. That's just incredible. Wow. Next thing, end of day drawdown. End of day drawdown. This is key right here. Okay. There are some other very, predatory approaches in intraday unrealized trailing drawdown that makes trading extremely difficult. Very unrealistic, in my opinion. There's never been such a thing in a cash account, right? If you start a live account, you don't have an intraday unrealized trailing drawdown. That's just astonishing. We have end of day drawdown here. So this is extremely important. It helps for the mental. It helps the trader. You can carry out your risk management. You can hold on to those winners longer. That's the key there, right? An intraday unrealized trailing drawdown, you're going to have to choke your stop up. You're going to have to trail your stop to stay in that position because of the unrealized trailing drawdown. Whereas here in the end of day, you can hold that position. You give yourself the chance to allow your winners to become larger. You can be patient with your winners. And that's what we need to do for good trading habits. Allowing our winners to win. Being patient with our winners, being very impatient with our losers. That's how we get larger wins. And you can do that with end of day trailing drawdown. So another massive W. And another thing that really, this one just, really irritates me sometimes. This, just imagine passing an evaluation and then having to pay more money. What? Are you kidding me? That doesn't happen here. We don't have activation fees, as you can see. The dollar amount that you pay is right up front. You know exactly what you're paying. You pass the account, you get moved into a funded account. You don't have to come up with another dollar amount. You pass, you get into funded. Period. No activation fee. I mean, it's clear as day, in my opinion. To be completely honest, this is pure gold. This is just pure gold here. I'm extremely excited that this flex plan came out. The ROI on it is just astonishing. No activation fee. It's end of day trailing drawdown. Man, incredible. Zero activation fee. Oh, hold on. There's more. But wait, there's more. Chat, what is that from? Before I move forward, what's that from? Who knows that one? Who knows that one? But wait, there's more. All right, sorry for messing around. Chat. Funded consistency rule. Funded consistency rule. No consistency in the funded account. That is massive. That is massive. No consistency in the funded account. People are going to start calling you Unk if you start saying stuff like that. Dang. Did I just show my age by that? Dang. All right, I'll keep that one to myself next time. My bad. No consistency rule in the funded account, though. That, again, pointing to the fact that when traders succeed here, they can really push the limits, right? There's no ceiling. That's the best part about it, right? A consistency rule in the funded account, they're capping your abilities. That's not what's happening here. There is no consistency rule in the funded account. You can let your winners win. This is it, guys. This is it, guys, right here. Flex account. Absolutely astonishing. But do me a favor. Instead of using code 5000, use code YouTube. All right, support this channel. Everybody's showing up to the YouTube channel. So use code YouTube. That way you can support the live stream. You can support the community. The This is just astonishing. I'm extremely happy about this. That was a phenomenal move. Getting the Flex account added to the list. Wow. $87. Hold on. $87 for a $5,000 payout. Come on, man. Come on. Just want to double check that I'm not missing any key points here. Let me take a look. Yep. Evaluation profit target 3K. Maximum drawdown 2K. Drawdown mode. End of day. Max position size 5 contracts. Okay. Remember that as well. 5 contracts. Then let's take a look. Now in the funded account, you still have a 2K drawdown. The drawdown mode is still end of day. You still have 5 contracts as max position size. Oh, there it is. I got a hit on that one. No daily drawdown. So if you did want to risk all $2,000 of your drawdown, you can. Now, I'm not saying that's the right way of approaching it. I'm just going over the information of the account. Okay, hear me clearly. I'm not saying full port. That's not what's happening here. I'm just reviewing the information of the new accounts. There is no daily drawdown. Okay. This is just incredible. Absolutely incredible. Wow. Last thing to make sure that you're aware of, minimum profit per day and minimum payout. $150 for minimum profit per day. Minimum payout is $250. Okay. There's your Flex account. Thank you, MyFundedFutures, for bringing a banger to the lineup. Absolutely amazing account. This is going to be a winner here. That is, thank you. I'm glad that we were able to get this into the lineup. I know everybody got to talk about it yesterday with our man Luke. Do me a favor, somebody tell Luke to get on the stream more often. So when you see Luke, throw in chat that he needs to come on here more often. We love the updates. We love the giveaways. We need more of them. So, chat, do me a favor. If you're going to grab one of those Flex counts, make sure to use code YouTube. Additionally, if you're finding any value in it, hit the like button, hit the sub button, turn the notifications on. We're going to keep going live here on the channel, and we're going to keep getting more benefits like this in the community. So, absolutely amazing. I'll go through before we hop off of here, actually. If you guys have any questions, now that I got through the details, throw it in chat. Let me know if you have any questions about the Flex account, and then we'll get into the next portion of the conversation. Any questions, chat? Any questions? Absolutely amazing. Oh, looks like we just got some winners here too for some giveaways. Congratulations to the giveaway winners. Let's go. Excuse me. Is Tradeovate back yet? Chat, to be fully transparent, I'm not even going to look because I find there to be no reason to take a trade today. Why would you even consider taking any risk if your platform is not working properly? Like, take a look. I'm not even going to log in. What's the point? What's the point? Risking when your platform doesn't work properly makes no sense. That doesn't sound like an educated decision. Makes no sense. So, got about another 15 minutes on here with you all. Throw any questions or information in the chat. I'll gladly go over any type of information now that we got through the segments that I wanted to achieve today. If you have, it doesn't matter if it's a beginner question, intermediate, advanced. It doesn't matter if it's about the platform. It doesn't matter if it's about MyFundedFutures. Anything to do with this trading business, feel free to throw it in the chat. And let's go over it until the next host show up. Let's see what we're getting here at New York Open. So far, let's take a look. Let's clean this up. Take a look. All right. So, let's take a look. Does look like we finally got outside of the opening range, right? We had a very choppy morning here. Let's take a look at the opening range. Let's take a look at this. All right. So, the opening range, just the first 15 minutes of New York Open. Price decided to fake us out to the top side, right? We went above the opening range, then sold off back into it. After that occurred, let's see. Okay, let's see. I wanted to see if there was any divergence there. Yeah, so take a look at this, chat. Take a look. 8 a.m. high to 9:45 a.m. high. 8 a.m. high to 9:45 a.m. high. We can see that ES swept out these highs into the bearish gap. We can see that NQ did not sweep out the 8 a.m. high. This is bearish SMT right here. So it makes sense that after creating the bearish SMT, we then go break the opening range to the bottom. After confirming a direction, we retest the area of support that is now being turned into resistance, and we end up heading lower. This is outside of the consolidation that happened there at New York Open. Once the SMT presented itself, it makes sense that we went lower there. And guess which one went lower? The weaker pair. So very good job if you were able to analyze the bearish SMT that happened at the opening range high. We were able to see a rejection from the opening range high with the SMT, and that led to lower prices. Okay. All right. Hopping back over to chat. Let's see. Hey, Ash, I'm curious. At what point in your trading career did you quit your job? And what kind of work were you doing beforehand? That's a great question. I was a New York State arbitrator. So for anybody that doesn't know what that means, I was going and helping insurance companies make decisions. So here's an example. Let's say Geico rear-ended Allstate, and neither one of them agree who's at fault for that accident. They would then bring that information to a third-party source to make a decision for them, an arbitrator, right? So I was a New York State arbitrator all throughout college and into a couple years after college. Now, the thing that made me go full-time into trading was financially. It all boils down to having a secure source of income, having a secure financial backing. For example, you should have at least a year's worth of bills as a cushion, right? A safety net saved up somewhere. Yes, a year's worth. If you truly want to go into business full time, you need some form of security. And that comes with your finances being secured. So a full year's of safety cushion. And on top of that, consistency in trading. On top of consistency in trading, the income from trading being 2, 3, 4, 5x more than your main source of income. So I kept working until those things happened. Once those things happened, that's when I moved over full-time into trading. So make sure that your well-being is safe and sound. The bills are always paid, so your family is safe and sound. Then maybe think about full-time. Very good question. Man, gold is crazy. Yeah. So actually, thanks for bringing that up. Let's take a look at this real quick. Wow. What a dump here this morning. What happened there? That's not what I'm looking at though. This is what I'm looking at. So, who remembers that one comment that I tend to make? You know, the whole trend is your friend until the end of the trend. Yeah. Yeah, here's your example of that logic right here. Okay. Take a look. Who remembers last Wednesday when somebody said there was a specific question that came across, and the question was how to approach gold at all-time highs? I specifically stated back here on Wednesday of last week that trend is your friend until the end of the trend. Right? I would rather be looking for long positions because the higher time frame order flow is very bullish. Well, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 days in a row higher immediately thereafter. So the logic of the trend is your friend until the end of the trend. Yeah, I think you got an answer to that logic now. I think you have a result to that. So what I'm saying is, just because gold is at all-time high, don't try to be the individual that's picking a top. Because if you shorted the top each time, you got ran over immediately thereafter, right? You try to short from previous day high, you get ran over. You try to short from previous day high, we keep going higher. You try to short from previous day high, okay, we gap higher on the new day open. You short from previous day high, you get ran over. You just keep getting ran over if you're going to try to pick a top. Or the trend could be your friend. You choose. You're the one clicking the buttons. It is your choice. So, trend is your friend until the end of the trend. Okay? And same thing goes for silver, right? I know silver is doing the same thing as gold here. Same exact thing. Same exact thing. Trend is your friend until the end of the trend. All right? Very good question. Very good question. So, got another 9 minutes before the next host show up. If you have any questions or comments, feel free to throw it in chat. I got another 8 minutes here with you all before I'm going to pass the mic over to them. Ash, do you reference or use the COT report? No, I don't. I'm a firm believer of less is more. Okay. I fall into information overload. So since I know that that's a thing that happens to me, I decide to use less information. I don't want to analyze 20 different things and get confused because I have 20 different decisions to make. Hence why my watch list is so small, right? I don't even want to analyze 20 different assets. I only want to analyze one or two. That's why you always see me trading ES and NQ. I'm a firm believer of less is more. I understand that I fall into information overload, so I don't allow that to happen to me. So for that reason, I don't use indicators. I don't use COT report. I don't use many different assets. I don't use many different time frames. I try to carry out less is more across all of the different scenarios there. Just get good at doing one thing and do that a million times over until it becomes muscle memory. That's how I feel about things. I don't need to go searching for a new strategy. I don't want to look at hundreds of different assets, the whole nine. Very good question. Is trend ending in gold or silver? No, it hasn't ended yet. No, it hasn't. Thanks for a wholesome segment. Thank you very much. That was very kind of you, OMHV. I greatly appreciate the kind comments. I'm just trying to provide value as much as I can every single chance I get, whether that's sharing my experience here on the live stream with you all, whether that's doing giveaways, whether that's helping with questions and answers. I'm just trying to help as much as I can because I know how hard this trading business is. I've been trading for the past 8 years now, and it's been a roller coaster. I'll be the first one to say it. There's nothing easy about this. So in my opinion, there's a lot of value in working with like-minded professionals. When we all in the community get to work together, we get to go over so much more information, gain so much more perspective and experience by learning from each other, right? Compare that to learning on your own. If you were limited to only your opportunities, you'll get so much less learning experiences. So I love being in the community. I greatly appreciate every single one of you. And I think every single time that we go over these questions and information, it's more repetition. And that's what we need to get more conviction in this business. So let's keep working. Let's keep learning. Let's keep asking those questions and building that conviction through repetition. So thank you as well for being here. Let's see what else we got here. Ash doesn't leave FEGs in his segment. All is pure knowledge. No imbalances here. No imbalances here. Alrighty, last 5 minutes. Do me a favor, smash the like button, hit the sub button, turn the notifications on. We're going to continue to keep working and learning every single week. Ash, have you heard about a virus? Is it like COVID? I haven't even heard that news. So, you know, I think COVID could have honestly been a once in a lifetime experiment. Whoa, maybe not experiment. I meant to say experience. I think COVID might have been a once in a lifetime experience. How many other times in your lifetime have you seen the entire world shut down? Not many, right? So, no, I don't think it was an experiment. No, I'm not one of those conspiracy individuals. That was just an honest mistake. That's funny. But I do think it was a once in a lifetime thing. So unless the world shuts down again, then maybe I'll compare it to COVID, but the world hasn't shut down yet. So, I'm not going to, you know, try to be gaslighted by some kind of headline. I'll just, you know, objectively analyze the information. No, I'm not. I know. That was my bad. I get it. I'm not an insider. It wasn't an experiment. My bad. No. Or is that what I would say if I was an insider? I'm an outsider. That's what I am. Miss dial-up is not working again. Oh, God. Yeah. Well, we did have a storm there, so if anybody did get affected by that winter storm, please do be safe. That's probably why there's issues there. There was a storm that came across the past couple days, so that's something an insider would say. I'm just trying to throw you guys off the track. That's all. You guys are something else. I love being here with you guys. You guys are amazing. This community is just phenomenal. Uh-oh. You guys calling his internet dial-up? What's going to happen when he does show up today? We'll see. Oh, the man, the myth, the legend is in chat too. Doesn't look like there's any internet issues there. Quick question. Do you go to the gym before or after trading? I normally do cardio in the morning, so that's not really my gym session, but I do make sure I get outside, get some sun on my skin, get some fresh air, get some cardio going to get the blood flowing. I want to make sure that I'm physically and mentally prepared for the trading session, but my real gym session is after. That's one of my ways. That's one of my limitations. That's one of my stop losses, is to remove myself from the platforms. And I do that by going to the gym. So staying away from over trading could be as simple as replacing that time with something else. Very good question. Very good question. But chat, it looks like my time has come to an end. I will be back here on Friday. We have AFIS during the 10:30 to 11:30 segment tomorrow. So please support him, show him some love. He has the 10:30 segment tomorrow. I will be back on Friday. But do me a favor, throw a bunch of W's in chat for Barbie and Myth. They're coming up next. I'm going to go ahead and hand the mic over to them. I will see you all on my next live stream. Have a nice day, everyone.
When it's a good shiver and the charts go insane, you know legend just locked in again. Bull Barbie's got that red hot streak, and methodical man's moves are sleek. Trends don't chase, trends surrender. S&P and NASDAQ, remember her stops freeze and profits obey when these two trade.
Hey, we're here. Let's go.
Good morning.
Good morning. How's your
made it.
morning been?
You found some internet connection.
Yeah, I'm behind Wendy's right now. I'm hanging out over near
Sitting
the
in the
dumpster.
dumpster.
Yeah,
Yeah.
hanging out. I'm on the
I'll let
Wi-Fi.
him find you.
Listen, you got to do what you got to do sometimes. So
Well, this trade debate stuff kind of kept me out of some stuff this morning, but
Yeah.
it is what it is.
yeah, I got TradeAvate pulled up right now just to kind of see if it's going to continue to. It was kind of back up working, but
Yeah, it's
don't
been
know.
working. I still not have full trust.
yeah, a little difficult. What up, Deba? We've done
If I
very
do-
well this morning.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, the whole number, the 25, 50, 75 whole number strategy has been absolutely just banging it today. So
There we go.
it works very well in choppy markets. So, for obvious reasons, right? So
Well, we did get the SPY gap fill.
Yeah. I am looking for the previous day close down there at 110. I am going to go 10 micros, not minis. 10 micros on that trade. I may get tagged in on a long at 125 as well. I'm going to treat these as two different trades, even though they're on the same account. So
I'm looking at a couple spots on the ES, and one of them is kind of right where we are, the 7,005. But below that, what I'm more interested in is 7,000, which would be cool if it happens around the time as year 110.
yeah, it would be nice. I think if ES loses the 7,006, which is kind of right there where he just tested, we probably do get that push a little bit lower. So again, not expecting much, right? We do have FOMC at 2 o'clock. So
Yeah, this is like one of my least favorite days to trade, but if I can pick up a couple little things, I'm not going to be going nuts copying to all my accounts, especially with the Trade-A-Bait outage, but I'll see if I can get a little something, some lunch money.
Labaretto. Good morning, Alcy Faye. Good morning. Check on gold, says Trader H. All right, let's check on gold. Gold bounced off the VWAP on that push down. Do you have any idea what caused that dip on gold and silver at 10:05? I have no clue.
No, I wasn't watching those.
Yeah, they got a nice rip at 10:05 lower, just probably wrecked a lot of people. I mean, as overall price wise, it's not that big of a move, but you know. So
that's like when the Treasury Secretary was talking.
Yeah, that's what someone did say. Yeah, I forgot about that. So Amazon fires 16,000 people, says MNQES.
I don't know. I think gold's looking okay.
Yeah, it's ripping, right?
Yeah, it's doing all right.
So what'd you guys say? Who all voted and said that my internet was trash? I saw that poll. Rude.
The Trade-A-Bait does seem to be working now. I was working on getting an order down here. I was switching accounts. I'm not doing my account that copies everywhere. I'm just gonna try one little account here. If I get down to 7,000 on ES,
you look for a little bounce.
Yeah, my order is in. I put it at 7,002.
Nice. I like that level. That's actually the exact level that I have marked out. So my internet's trash. I don't know. It's not too bad. They actually are offering fiber to the prim here. That's cable man speak for, you know, they're going to be offering fiber. So I may switch over to that. It's the same company.
I wish.
But, you know.
I was on fiber for a little bit. I miss it. That was nice.
Yeah. I mean, I like
went out either because it was a new line.
The nice thing about fiber is it's balanced, right? So if you have a gig down, you have a gig up. Right now I have a gig down, but only 40 up. So that's the difference.
Is it snowing in Texas? It's not snowing where I am. We got sunshine. We're trying to melt it here, but it might have some craziness north yet.
It's not really snowing here. We got some ice on the ground. The roads yesterday, I didn't allow my son to drive because they were still a little sketchy. But yeah, the roads here, for the most part, are clear. So, you know, that's what I need to do, Deb. I got to stretch me a line from the pole and just give me a dedicated internet service, right?
You can see where my data was down. Now that I switched over to my Ninja Trader chart, you can see exactly. I had no data here.
Yeah, I was noticing that. Guys, we got 300. We got 304 likes. Let's go. You guys are the man. Appreciate you.
My Trade-A-Bait or what am I doing? Trading View charts are normal. So
it looks like you might get tagged in on that 7,002 before it hits the 10.
Yeah. Like normally I might try to aggressively add at 7,000 also, but I just want to see if I can get a little something. This is technically my first futures trade of the day after the outage. So
did you notice this morning?
It's supposed to be 64 tomorrow.
Oh, that's amazing. That should melt everything.
I'm amped.
But yeah, I was going to say,
our driveway's still ice.
Did you notice that like the opening was pretty crap, and so you turned the bot off for the opening range play?
Yeah, well, I mean, we were having the outage anyway, so I turned it off, but I wasn't expecting much with it being FOMC, and then it was so slow. I was like, no. It did end up hitting on ES if I'd let it run. I'm going to show you. I've got the levels plotted over here. So on ES, it did make a nice little run. It's actually gone 2R at this point.
Nice.
But the NASDAQ hasn't made as much of a move. So yeah, I don't know. ES, I'm fine with killing it today.
Yeah, ES was the better play probably today. I did take
the idea behind a breakout trade is you want it to be able to break out, and we're more likely to break out around volatility. I just put a video out about this, which is going to be later in the day, which is unusual. So,
what do we expect with the news? I have no idea.
How did your pre-orb go?
Mine. So this morning you did not get 2R. The opening range was, the stop was 74 ticks. And it only went, what did it go? 47 ticks. So if you're going for just if you're going for the 2R trade, it wouldn't have worked. But because my first take profit is only 10 points, I got the win there. I still count this as a loss because it did not go 2R. So
You can put it in that gray area. That's why I have to break even. So I know it's annoying for some people. Like, no, we do yes or no. But there are those break even scenarios, and you might need to give it something like that.
I'm going to call it 12 for 16 because, like I said, I counted for a loss because it didn't go 2R. Again, this is kind of the forward test. We're almost at a month. We need 4 more days, and we're going to have a full month of forward testing. And then what I'm going to do is I'll adjust my take profit to the full 2R, because let's just say even if it goes 12 for 20 at 2R, you're going to be just printing money. I mean, that's, it's amazing. So, yeah, that's kind of the thing with it. I did notice this morning, very early on, I did say that, I thought price was going to be choppy because when the opening range wicks like that, just barely pops out and then just kind of stays inside of it for a while, that's kind of your sign that it's not gonna do very well. So, and then price action's not gonna be great. So
I just don't love FOMC days anyway. For me, it's a scalp only environment. So I don't know.
And the other thing is, guys, we're 400 points off all-time highs, really 300, right, with the highs of the day. When you're that close to all-time highs, I mean, like me and you talked about before, I'm going to throw my short button out the window for the most part.
Yeah.
Unless I'm just looking for a scalp, something that's obvious, you're only going to be seeing me take longs because that's what makes sense. Not very often do we come 200 or 300 points from all-time highs and we don't make it there. And maybe that's what happens with the FOMC. Maybe FOMC gives us a deeper pullback. I don't know. It's a guess and a gamble. Like, you can say what you think might happen, but at the end of the day, news is a gamble. You have no clue.
You know what? We don't even, it's not even just FOMC. We're getting into tech earnings. We've got Tesla and Apple and all kinds of stuff coming up.
Don't we have earnings today too after the bell? Isn't that today?
Yeah, that's what I was just checking. So Tesla is today, and I think Apple, let me check on that one. No, Apple's tomorrow. I think it's Meta's today. Yeah, Meta. We have Meta today. Yeah, so Meta has a massive expected move.
Yeah. Now, I will say that the earnings moves outside of NVIDIA have been kind of tame recently. I think they've been kind of baked in a little bit.
Yeah, that's what I would try to figure out. If sometimes there's like something like Meta can get overhyped and then it doesn't end up getting that expected move, but it has had a large pre-earnings move.
Yeah.
So we'll see. We also have Microsoft, but this is when NASDAQ and ES can get out of sync when it's just kind of the way things are balanced.
All right. Looks like you're about to get tagged in on your 7,002. We are also kind of just stair stepping down into the 140s here. I think if NASDAQ loses the 140, I'll definitely. So the way my orders are stacked, I have an order at 125, an ad at 110. Those are just a single micro. And then at 110 or 100 an ad. At 110, I have 10 micros sitting with a 10-point take profit and a 10-point stop loss. I'm going to treat that as an individual trade. So even if I'm still in the other trade, I'm still going to treat that as an individual trade. I'm not going to move the take profits. I'm not going to move the stops. So that's the idea.
And I'm just hoping for a quick reaction, just to get something on the board today. Say I did something.
Rocky Mountain said, "Did I see the Seagate? What Seagate did to the semis last night?" No, I don't even know what that is. You lost me.
They do hardware, hard drives and things.
Guys, how many people are trading the Flex account? I got my Flex account here. That's what I'm trading. I'm liking it. Liking the rules on the Flex account. You can get the one-time use there for, I think it's $83, right? With code YouTube. 87. All right. Couldn't remember. It's close.
There we go. I got tagged into this. We'll see if we get that reaction. I do definitely want to give it room to come down to 7,000.
Oh, I see. I'm also about to be tapped in at the 25 level. My key area that I'm really looking at.
But
Well, I'm really looking at that 110 area. I mean, like that's my key zone. I think that this level down in here could end up being low a day, at least going into FOMC potentially. So I am tagged in at the 125 as well.
It's hurting me not to scale into this, but my plan was to do a small trade, a little scalp.
Look at Barbie and I going in the same direction. Usually we're trying to fade each other.
Well, because usually you're buying the top of my trend lines and stuff, but it's okay.
You know, hey, different strokes, different folks, or whatever the word is.
Now we're at the level and we're at the bottom of a 5-minute trend line. It's ugly on this chart, but it's even cleaner on the trading view chart where we have all the data.
So you look for a retest.
This is my new installation.
I think 6. If we get back above 7,006, I think you're going to see a nice push into your target.
Yeah, that's what I was hoping, that we can get that 10. I was kind of looking at that 5 level too to maybe trail it, but we'll see.
That's kind of an area where we kind of bounced at there, and then took
so the idea of if I was normally going to add down here around 7,000 would be to get my average just a little bit lower and a little bit closer to my stop, with the profit still being up there, but then it would give me a good spot to take profit early. I'm just not doing it that way this time.
So ES did fill the gap like you said, and NASDAQ has not. That'd be the only thing here. You'd really want to see ES kind of hold this level here at 7,000.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, this is the spot. But FOMC days are weird, and we can end up kind of running through some levels that normally would hold a little bit better. I mean, the buyers are there. We just have to see if they're able to absorb the trend. I mean, it's been a negative trend all day, so.
Well, you guys know how I love that previous day close trade, so it's coming up on it. We might potentially get tagged in on it. Let's see how she does.
What's your spot there?
110. The previous day close is actually at 109.50. I am front running it by a couple of ticks. You know what?
All right.
Maybe I shouldn't.
You don't want to be a dick for a tick.
Well, it's the thing, because the open price is at 112, so I just kind of split the two and was like, all right, because you know how it likes that mid gap.
Yeah.
So just keep it at the whole number. 6992 is a 1 hour fair value gap, says Kabardan on the ES.
Is that a guarantee?
Well, that's just that's just some information. So
we just got some info on the optional X giveaway, social media giveaway. So you got
jump in there, guys. If you do follow
into this trade too.
If you follow me on X, I will follow you back. I don't even know if they have my link to my X, but I will follow you back. I don't post on there very often, but we're gonna start. We're gonna start engaging and get more active in there. That's what we're gonna do. Good morning, Magnus and Abhishek. I'm assuming Abhishek's here too, and maybe Denny.
Hopefully, he wasn't here yesterday.
Oh, see, his internet was out too. I didn't follow you back. Did you follow me? You didn't follow me. I don't believe you. I don't get on there that often. Let's get that push going.
Y'all can definitely follow me on X. Just don't expect a lot these days. Maybe I'll get more active again.
I got followed by Bushido Trades. I don't know who that is, but I just followed them back. Gabor the Hun. I know him. I don't know these people.
I've got some projects going on. Maybe then I can get back into posting on socials more.
Hey, Trading with Travis followed me. All right, I'll follow him. Oh, there's Magnus.
There you go.
All right. My bad, guys. Apparently, I have a lot of people following me. I didn't even notice. My bad.
Come on, get it together. Okay, we're kind of. I want to get over that 7,005. It didn't quite make it there. That's where I wanted to. That's where I definitely feel more comfortable trimming.
Yeah, I mean, ES is looking like it wants to bounce. It's got that look in its eyes. So I think that if it gets above that 7,006 there, it's going to go. Trump is talking.
I just don't want to move my stop. Yeah, see, like I would have stopped out already if I moved it too early. So I really want to see it push through that spot first.
Is Trump really talking? Is he, Lizzie? Let me look.
Seriously? Like I just got in a trade.
Let me see.
He would do something like that to front run Powell, wouldn't he?
He is live, guys.
Cool.
He is live.
Thanks, Unky Trump.
So maybe he'll give you what you need, though. He might blast you up.
I don't know. Honestly, I was thinking if we get back up to that spot, it's another good spot to get back short. So,
yeah, I think you're okay here. I think if NASDAQ can just come down here and touch that 110, tag me in, and then just blast off,
touch it, NASDAQ.
Just give it a little kiss. Yeah, get in there. Now, Easy Lizzie, I know you wouldn't lie, but sometimes it's one of those things where, like, you know, it shows he's live and he's not really, you know. So we are kind of getting a little bottoming action down here, looking like it wants to.
Yeah, I want to see some bottom.
Yeah, it wants to hold up. So
we got down to 7,000 exactly.
Hey, there's Bushido. See, look, I just accepted his follow. That was who followed me, right? Yeah, it was. All right, let's go.
Oh, good. Pigeon's taking care of Obby for us.
Come on, let's get this rip back up. I need 150 to get out of my single micro here.
I want to get over 7,005 trail guarantee profit. Do it.
I tried to follow everybody back, but it was giving me an error, so I don't know.
It thinks you're a bot now.
Did I follow too many? Client error, it says.
It's probably that trashed Wi-Fi you've got over there behind the Wendy's.
I know. Wendy's Wi-Fi is so garbage, guys. It only gives you 10 down and 2 up. I mean, what are you going to do? I'll get you, Raphael.
Dip your fries in your milkshake?
Yeah, I'll get you. At least I can have some lunch. So.
Speaking of X, there's that giveaway again.
Yeah, get in there, guys.
You can tag us too. If it's cool, I'll retag it or repost it. I should log in, see if anybody's tagging me.
I don't know why I'm sitting here watching your trade. I got my own to watch.
Yeah, watch your own dang trade.
I'm trying to make it go up. I'm like, get up there. Oh, Max didn't like that.
Yeah.
He did not like that.
You probably don't like this camera either. I like look all orange today. I'm an Oompa Loompa.
What is he barking at?
3 barks is a long.
That was like 7 barks. I sprayed him and my daughter. I hit him with a little spray bottle. It didn't work. It didn't work.
Come on, push.
Yeah, this is what happens.
Like a bear flag.
Yeah, it moves down, and then like as soon as you get tagged in, it just starts hanging out. Like I think I'll just sit here for a minute. You know, instead of just going. Max is a DGen for sure.
You have to degen to trade on FOMC day, right? With the trade debate outage and
that reaction right there looks like a Trump reaction. I don't know. We went 12 points.
Yeah.
All right, might get tagged in here on the previous day close. Let's see if she bangs.
Oh, I was about to say we're holding 7,000 and then we didn't.
We're right there at the previous. We're 6 points off the previous day close.
This is why I wish I had been able to structure this as an ad. It's just a little bit too dangerous for me still because I would really like to have my stop below 95. But...
All right, I'm tagged in. I don't like this reaction, but let's see. Rip it up. Get up there. I need to be out of this ad as quickly as possible.
Yep. This is not looking good. I was honestly hoping for another bounce to get short too because you know, if we did get a bounce into 7,005 or 7,010 to 14 up there and those levels held, then that would be another good spot to try to get it short. Man, if this thing goes down to 95 and gets me out and then bounces, I'm going to be aggravated because that was my other management idea.
I went break even on my ad. I want it to, I mean, it went 9 points right there. That's so rude. Come on.
Wait, how many subs do we need to get to 58K? I think if we get everybody in chat to invite one person from your trading chat, we'll get there.
I got tagged out on my ad there, unfortunately. Man, that went 9 point. It went off the 110. It went. Now went 8 points.
It's not looking very bouncy.
It went 8 points there. Wait a second. Am I only in one? What happened here? Okay, because we didn't hit the 100. Wait.
Did you fumble? Yeah, this is.
No, I'm good.
This
Yeah,
is
that
in
was
the
just
Christmas-
annoying there. I got
Christmas
in.
candle.
It went like 8 points off my entry there. Let me see if it went from 109.50. If I actually, it would have went 9.75 points if I gotten long at 109.50. If
They're
I would
still
have,
trying. It's just they keep absorbing all these buyers down here. It's not good.
what's like
The
as
other
soon
thing
as-
is like,
oh, go ahead.
well, I was gonna say like normally, like one of the reasons I didn't size nice on this, I don't want to counter a VIX chart like this, which is exactly what I did. That's why I was hoping we were going to get that bounce, and then I could go a little bit more aggressively short. But it's looking like we're just not getting that opportunity at all.
I still think it bounces here. I'm going to go ahead and jump back in on that level.
I think at this point, if I get stopped out of this one, I'm gonna wait for that bounce to see if I can reshort it. Unless Uncle Donnie's saying something wild.
Oh my gosh. I can't believe I just did that, guys.
What did you do?
I thought I was in 1 micro. I'm in 10, and I just added like 50 micros here.
Well, they were showing my screen. You could have pretended it never happened.
Yeah, I don't do that. This might not. This is going to be bad if it doesn't bounce here. All right, I got out of most of them, so.
I got my NASDAQ
All right.
chart covered up a little bit here. Let me see if I can.
All right, we got out of them. That could have been bad.
I've done that before. All right, I had it on because I load on NinjaTrader. You can load multiple data series, so I load ES and MES to the same chart and flip back and forth, which I'm usually very good at. But every once in a while, I'm not.
All right, so the previous day close is probably going to hit here. You need 119.50. It would not have stopped you out quite. If it gets to 119.50, it would have actually just worked if I just held. I should have held the 50 micros, right?
Yeah.
So, yeah, I accidentally did that. Yeah, back to being normal. Exactly. I wasn't even paying attention.
Was that
I
copied? So was it like
No.
secretly like 200 micros?
No, it was just one account. But I did notice it right away. I was like, oh, goodness. So this is the level I expect to hold. I mean, if we can hold this level, I think we go. But who knows?
I'm ready for it to hold, but I don't like my entry now.
I think your entry is okay. I mean, like, your stop's tight, but that's all right, right? Keep the stop tight. Nothing wrong with that.
Well, I was going for a bounce and then a reject, but we'll see. I just also don't, yeah, I mean, I don't want to go balls to the wall on lunchtime before the Fed rate announcement.
Especially with Uncle Donnie speaking, as Larry says.
Yeah.
Oh, did I? Oh, so I did get it over here.
I did not enter this until I found out he was speaking after I entered this.
So I did take the trade on Trade-Evate too. I was just trying to test it. I forgot I left that order there. It did work on Trade-Evate.
Yeah, I'm on I'm using Trade-Evate data right now. That is the other, like there's multiple reasons to not be doing big trades on all the accounts right now, and that's one of them.
Yeah, for sure. I felt the wind for 5 seconds. That's right. I was like, whoa, what happened? That's the thing, you know, that would have been a perfect trade to use a Husk backdoor strategy. But you never know, right? You just don't know in that scenario whether or not it's going to give you the backdoor opportunity or not.
We love a backdoor opportunity.
Yeah, we got to coin that. Husk actually put something on his stream this morning. I can't remember what he called it. Let me see. It was something else, not the back door. I told him the back door would have been better. Let me see here. What did he call it? He said,
well, go ahead.
Okay, he said he's trading futures with the long wick group. Okay.
Yeah, you can get worse than that. Come on.
Yeah. Long wick group. That's what Husk is talking.
We do have official word that TradeAbate has lifted the trading halt and services are being restored. So if you have an affected account, it should be reconciled at market close.
Nice.
You should not have to take any action on that. So if your account was affected by an outage, it should be automatic. So check on that after close.
Let's go. That'll
look at that. It just went up and like rejected my entry.
Yeah, it's right there at the 20 or the 9 EMA on the 2 minute. Yes, tap that 7,002. Really got to get back through there.
Wrap a tap tap.
Get above 7,006 here. She can probably finally let off some steam and then go. So
Trump's done.
Yep.
All right, market now.
He's definitely done. I think this next push, if you get one more push into the 7,002, it should kind of break through there and go.
That's what I was kind of looking at. I'm nervous about the stop because I wish it was below 95, but
yeah, the question is whether or not what type of pullback are we going to get here off this level? That's the question. Is it going to pull back enough just to stop you out and then go? You know.
That's what I'm a little bit concerned about.
Who knows? I did not get tagged in on my ad down there at the 100 level. That would have been a nice little ad spot. It went down to like 100.75, 3 ticks off the ad. So I don't really care if I get tagged in or not, as far as that goes. I guess I could have just taken profit at, well, no. Yeah, I was going to say I could have just taken profit at the 125, but we're going to hold for the 150 here. If we could put in a 2 minute order block here, we got an inversion on the 2 minute. I think that closed above. No, actually it didn't. It didn't quite. But if we can put in a 2 minute OB and close above 123 here, that would be kind of nice.
It's got to get basically above my entry, above the 7,002 on ES.
I think it squeezes above there. I really do.
Yeah, I mean, I could run up to, where was that high? Oh yeah, yesterday's high, the 7,018 and a half. I really could get up there.
What up, Lucky Aces? You're bored? Get a little excitement. Jump in there. Let's go. Retesting the 7,002. NASDAQ's trying to push. My target's 150 on this push up.
Okay.
Kind of the bottom of that consolidation from earlier.
That's about probably where that 7,005 that I want to get over to start trailing and maybe get a little bit more aggressive with this.
Silver starting to pump. Yep, she is.
I love silver.
Gold is pushing back almost to all-time highs again, guys. It's like 3-4 points off the all-time highs here. Look at this thing go.
Yeah, I watched it over here too.
Silver said, gold said, hold my beer. I'm going to go ahead and get back to the all-time highs. Need a clean close above 7,002 here. Come on, you can do it. That's a dirty close on that 2 minute candle. Man, that's ugly.
Mm-hmm. But it's pushing that 5 minute trend line. So I'm not surprised that it's getting smacked down a little bit there. That's where it's really that's where the kind of battle line is right now.
I still think she goes. I mean, you can see how this level to level strategy today has been working pretty well. Every little push down's gotten to pump back up. Every little pump up's gotten to push back down. I mean, that's kind of what you look for with this type of strategy.
Yeah, that was my comment at the once the data kind of got restored, I was like, you know what? Even though we missed out on some of this, it respected the heck out of the levels.
Yeah, and the thing is, there was no real displacement today. If you zoom out on the 1 minute or even the 2 minute chart, like you see very little fair value gaps. One or two. That's it.
I have a social media winner. We'll play confetti or balloons.
Ek voor win radaga. There we go.
Yeah, I was hoping you were going to do that.
ACCVOORWNNRNDG. You are a winner. Congratulations. So I really want to see this hold above 120 at this point, because it just tapping into the 2 minute 21 EMA. That technically for me would be a short setup if it gets back to 120 and I'm long. So like, this is what I talk about when you're trading different strategies. Like sometimes one strategy might tell you to long while you're currently in the opposite position. So hey, we got some confetti and some balloons. Let's go. Lego. Guys, we got 338 viewers. Pull us up on your computer, your TV, your phone. Pin us up. Let us play in the background. We need more viewers.
Where are our likes right now?
We were at 304 last time I checked. Let me refresh it. Coming into my target here, guys. We're at 316.
Crank it up, y'all.
316. Coming into my target. Getting above 7,002 on the ES there.
If y'all love this channel, you got to help us out and make this the most liked and watched live stream out there. All right.
Let's go. It's not that hard. Bax, Tor, Shernsey, Lilla Vivo, Goot. I missed one. Kabir Vadan. Congratulations. If you're here, let us know. You are the winner.
I'm going to have to do slow confetti.
You got to change it. You got to change it to a different, you got to change it to like bird or something, you know.
I can't change it. Otherwise, there would be a bird one.
I am Goot. I like it, Raphael. Kaberv is here. Kabervardan.
Mm-hmm.
There's always more
Sure
giveaways, Bo. Just hang out. There's always more giveaways. The longer you stay here, the more giveaways they are.
There's a whole segment after this one too.
That's the Temu Groot. It could be. So I don't know what accounts we're giving away. I'm not sure. Let me look. What does it say? I don't know. It didn't say. I'm sure that they'll let us know. Does it really matter? I don't know. Rob the Scalper in the house.
Of course, the new one's the Flex account. Good time to try that one. Get a discount when you go pick up one of those. Code YouTube.
If this thing loses 7,002 now, that's going to be...
yeah, that's what I'm saying, actually. I think my stop's still in the right place for that, but... Again,
my short, like, oof, what in the world is this? My short trigger would have been right there if I was taking the short. I don't know what that was. I mean, that's a little... That's not a normal candle there.
I mean, I would get more aggressively short if we could get a bigger bounce. But
Smokey, Barbie's long from 7,002. That's currently where price is. So little difficult
right here where we are.
Yeah, a little difficult to trail it just yet.
If I was pointing that out, if I had trailed it, I would have been stopped out already. I needed to get over 7,005 to feel good about trailing it, and we bounced off of that, or we rejected off of it. So
look, MS says Goot was in here complaining that he never wins, and now he won, and he's not here. Classic.
That's how it works.
Yeah, you gotta stay. That's a good reaction.
I'm liking the long more and more. Yeah, I like this.
It's a good reaction. This next push above 140 should see a nice sweep higher here. Bo does vlogs.
And still, like, if I had room for multiple take profits and things, I still like up there by that previous day high, yesterday's high.
Where's that at? So is that 14?
Is it 70, 18 and a half? No, that 14's old news. We broke that one yesterday.
Okay. Yeah, I got 14 and 17 still on my chart.
And the other thing is the market tends to like to retest extended hours all-time highs. Those are not clean all-time highs.
Right.
So might be tomorrow, might be today during FOMC. We don't know, but that's a likely spot to get.
Yeah, I would think that would make sense. Yeah. See, that's
maybe not for this trade, but
one of the things about this strategy that I do like is like I'm holding and I don't even feel like I'm in a trade, right? I'm just holding and I'm just trusting that it's going to go where it needs to go to get me out.
Well, that is what it should be. And I know, I mean, it's performance art. It's based in there like, oh, yeah, that's performance art. That's not trading.
Yeah. So, oh, Goot's here now. Oh, man.
Let's go. Did he
That's
still
rough.
get it? Or did he get it in time?
I don't think he got here in time.
Let's do it again. It's not giving me balloons either. That must be it.
But did Rocky Mountain give one away? I don't know.
I'm also, this is not my normal camera, so it's probably having a harder time seeing my hands or something. My camera decided no today. It was not participating. It was participating in the Trade-Evade outage.
So is Pigeon
I broke my camera.
Has Pigeon not been in here recently? Is that what they're saying?
I've seen Pigeon.
Let's say I thought he was in here yesterday, right?
Yeah, I definitely saw him yesterday. That's what I was trying to think if I saw him today. Maybe I didn't.
Guys, don't swell Rocky Mountain's ego too much, okay? He'll be over here all pumped up, you know, walking around the house, you know, chest out, head high. Oh, he's a good performance actor. Okay, perfect. Oh, goodness. This thing is holding below the 21 EMA on the 2-minute. It's just not wanting to get above there. So ES is still holding.
But this is very counter trend. This is counter to the trend we've set since open.
Yeah.
So I'm not surprised it would take it a minute. I like what I'm seeing on the tape. It's starting to lean more buy. So moment of truth here. We can get back up to that 7,005.
I was going to make a joke there, but I didn't want my hand to be slapped. Can't do it. Got to stay away from it. So maybe somebody in the chat can make the joke. I'm sure they want to. I do think if we get back
material.
Yeah, if we get back above 140, I'm thinking this thing goes, but this is when it tests your nerve, right? When you're in a trade and it's like, okay, not really in drawdown.
Okay, with it. Here we go. Here we go. I like this.
You're just got above that high. Let's go. Push it.
Push it. Push it. Oh my goodness. Could it like take more time?
I mean, it can. Well, let's be honest. We are in lunchtime. I mean, it's gonna, it's gonna take its time.
I liked that enthusiastic push, though. I do see sellers here at 7,005, so we just gotta get through those lame dudes there.
Trader H thinks it's crashing soon.
There's always a good bear in the chat.
Listen, Trader H, it can't crash until I'm out. Okay, once I'm out, it can do what it wants. Ha ha ha.
So the Trade-Evade problem was a widespread problem this morning. It should be back up. I'm trading on Trade-Evade data right now on my MyFunded account. There was an outage that's confirmed. So if your account was affected, because they know the times and all that, you should be automatically getting that taken care of after close. But they have to reconcile that at the end of the day.
I'm trailing.
Look at me, all ready to trail. Okay, that's what I was about to say.
My target's 150. It's at 148.
This is a little bit dangerous because we're just kind of flirting with the 7,005, but I'm sick of it. So I'm trailing it.
Yeah, I'm trailing. I'm not going to trail too close. I'm at 125.
I'm at the 7,002. I mean, if we just can't hold that spot, this thing's probably screwed. Although it could do that thing where it wicks down, stops me out, and goes. But
it came 4 ticks from my take profit. 4 ticks. I know it's going to go.
There we go. So if I had a room for a runner, I would be looking up there.
Let's go.
16 to 18.
What is this? Oh, what is that? Oh, that was my stop loss. So there we go. Nice little
stop loss.
I don't know why it was down there. I don't know where it came from. I mean, I OCO'd my order, so look at this thing go. Now she's a ripper. Guys, we said that this level could be the low of day going into the FOMC, man. I'm telling you, that previous day close in the open, I know it's right there. It's just a simple gap fill, but those levels are so strong.
Some of us know things.
It looks like this thing might, I mean, like theoretically, maybe push back up to the 200s would be nice. We're above that 06 level there. I think you're going to get your target here for sure. It feels like it anyway.
I think your 26,200 should coincide pretty closely to the previous day high that I was looking at on ES. It's at 70.18.5.
Nice. Let's go.
Oh, come on. Just finish your thing here. This is supposed to be a scalp. Lunchtime scalp, though, so it's slow-mo.
You do got a wick sitting there on at 7,009.
Yeah.
So kind of 3 ticks below where you're at, but I think there's still an unbalanced.
I'm really watching the 12 level.
Yeah, there's still an unbalanced gap. I think you're okay.
Yeah, the 12 levels where I was a little bit more concerned about sellers being more aggressive, and so I was trying to take profit before that. So if I had my full bracket, if I'd scaled in, I would be taking at least half off. So that's why I always do it in odd numbers, because then there's an obvious more than half. But I take that amount off, and then I'll leave a runner or two to go to the higher targets and trail them.
So that is that previous day close right there? You have it like the 7,006 area or 7 area there.
Yeah, but it is that's technically settlement. So I didn't mark that out.
All right.
I haven't. I was going to fix that. I haven't yet. I had to work on my bot.
Gotcha.
This is probably my next thing to fix, though. It's driving me crazy.
Here we go. Let's get the push. Everybody type push in chat. Let's go. Get this thing up there.
Push. And we only have 15 minutes left in our segment, Market. Come on.
Yeah, you'll win one day. Well, you already won today, man. You just weren't here. I don't know. You had to go to the bathroom or something.
Queen of Trades, it'll happen again. I'm setting you good luck vibes right now. That's like Murphy's Law contests.
Yeah, that's how it goes. Blow the candle.
So if anyone else was on the phone or distracted for a little bit, just a reminder, we have FOMC coming up at 2 o'clock Eastern. That's when they're going to release the new federal funds rate, which should be the same as the old federal funds rate. And then 30 minutes after that, Powell will come on and do a press conference.
Yeah. Oh,
that's usually more spicy.
Come on. Gotta hate it when it pulls back like that. Yeah, my target typically on ES, I usually like, I'll target like 5 points. You know, but again, I'm just looking for scalps.
Would I have gotten 5 points on that? I probably would have, huh?
Yeah.
Yep, just. This was a scalp to me.
Yeah, I mean, well, it's still 7.5 points.
The value area low was behind that spot earlier too, but what I'm really looking at is the 70.12 level. I still really like that spot for, it'll be our 5 minute trend line. And then we had a sell imbalance on the order flow earlier.
Yeah.
Around that spot. So
looks like you got a little ledge there too on your volume profile, or that's around what, 10, 11?
Yeah, that's that same 12 spot. So maybe not exact, but that's what I think. There's a lot of reason that it could go there.
Thank you, Real Trader.
There. Oh, there we go. So we were wondering that they've got rapid accounts to give away today.
Rapid accounts, perfect. Hey, a free account's a free account. Doesn't matter if it's rapid, if it's flex. Let's just trade it and make some money.
Trade them all. Try every single one.
I could potentially try, like if it pulled back 125, I could try it again, but I'm probably not going to. So yeah, I was just reading that message. Was you reading the message too?
No, you read it.
And I'm not reading it aloud. I was just saying, I was just reading it to myself. You already said it about the trade evade. So that no need to do anything, you'll be taken care of. That's always nice, right? That's always
that
nice.
Is the official word from MyFundedFutures.
Yeah, when your MyFundedFutures prop firm comes out, you don't even got to send a ticket. They're going to take care of you. Let's go. I mean, what more can you ask for? Look at there. Look at there. Come on.
We were literally just talking about this. We got another message about it. If it comes up, yeah, it comes up. So, yep, they're confirming again that traders that were affected, they know when the outage was. If your account was affected, it's going to be reconciled. That means they're going to take care of it, fix the math at the end of the day.
Trader H, I'm out of the position. I was long from 100 or 110, I think was the average. Well, I was actually long from 125 and I took it at 150.
I give myself points. A little bit here, even if this comes back.
Nobody breathe. Hold your breath.
No, blow on it. Don't screenshot that.
Barbie's position, Dat Boy, is showing the number of points that she is green on the position, not the dollar figure. So it's showing currently 5 points correct up on the position. So that's
I don't like watching the dollar amounts because then I'm thinking about like if you have $500 left to get to a payout or to get your account finished, whatever that is, that gets in my head.
Yeah.
So I like to watch the points instead. It keeps me more focused on the actual levels that I'm watching. It's personal choice, but for me, it was a big difference.
Me personally, I like to see the dollar amount so I can freak out about it, you know? No, I'm down $400. What am I doing? Oh, the other way around.
I'm kind of mentally convert. Like if I'm gonna have a 10-point stop where that's what my risk management is, and I want to take multiple positions, and I can kind of divide that up and figure out how I'm going to do that.
Trader H, you can tease me every day. I'm here every day. I don't know what you're talking about.
Yeah, for me, that's easier to do with points anyway.
I never miss a day. Just
oh yesterday. My gosh, is it seriously? You didn't finish your move yet. Yes, you didn't finish it.
It's not going to just go straight there. You know, this is how it works.
I know.
There's got to be some emotional damage
It's got to tease me too.
Yeah.
I still like that spot though, because I think the 70-12 level is a nice spot, and then the previous day high from yesterday around the 18.5.
I think if we swipe that 7,009, I mean that's going to be right there at it. It's got to just pump from there.
Well, I mean, we could end up just full on V-shaping this thing too.
Yeah. NASDAQ is at the 5-minute 21 EMA. So let's see. PT2 is around 7,012. I like it. I like it. The thing is, after the fact, like if you're back testing and you're looking at this after the fact, you're like, oh, that would be an easy trade. I would have held, no problem. And then, you know,
I love hindsight trading. I'm the best at it. I have a 100% accuracy rate.
Yeah, in real time, it's a little different in the real times. A little bit different. Look at this thing just messing around.
That's what I'm saying. It's got to play with some hearts first, right? Coming back down to that 7,005 level, that's got to hold. Otherwise, I'm super over this.
Yeah, we're up $247 on our Flex account, the day one of the Flex account.
Let's go.
That's a good first day. Let's go. I'll take it. So, oh man, that's a crazy dump. That's going to get you. That is going to get you. What is that? Well, maybe not.
It's not done.
Maybe not. Maybe it's going to just grab a little stop right there and then bounce.
This is just kind of low volume silliness right now. So, I mean, I'm at the mercy of low volume crap. There it is. That's all right. I got lunch money.
It's fine. It's fine. Do I buy the...
I was hoping, yeah, I was hoping we get up higher. I feel better about shorting up higher, but this is looking like a good aggressive short. But yeah, just remember, we got lower volume right now. Like, this chart's messed up. But if I go over here, the volume should be showing for all day. Look at this drop off we're having right now.
Yeah, it's pretty rough.
That makes it easier for individuals, not individual, I mean big orders, but an individual whale to make a bigger impact on price. It's still a win. Thank you, Michael. Just a very disappointing win.
It would have been a 5-minute short trigger from 142. Again, I think it's fine if you want to take it down to the 110 area, but my short button is going to be broken. I did try short earlier on my stream, and it actually would have worked, but I did not hold it.
I would have shorted that 18 level.
So
didn't give it to me.
It's all right. There'll be more opportunities.
Facts.
You just gotta wait. I could long the 125.
The day after FOMC is fun too.
Yeah.
Not always. Depends on the kind of move we get. But if the data, if everything comes in as expected and we end up with a boring afternoon, hopefully we'll have an exciting tomorrow.
Nice trade, XTPS. What up, Nicholas Garcia?
Yeah, market's not respecting our long very well there, but you know what? You manage it well and you don't get your account red. That's the way to do it.
Yeah, just take the profit when it makes sense.
Yeah. Now
Matt is currently...
they've lost 7,005. Now we're at 7,000.
Matt's experimenting with Chat GPT image generation.
That sounds dangerous. I do kind of miss, some of them were weird, but I miss when everyone was doing the AI image contest and posting them on X. That's when I was on X because y'all were sending me some cool stuff. Now it's just a bunch of people arguing over who really has a Lambo.
Goot says, Myth, can you say my name? My name.
Goot said that?
Yeah. Oh man, look at this thing just run lower. That's kind of like the elevator. That's
the short I wanted from 7018.
The stairs up, the elevator down there. Just
yeah,
much easier flow to the downside, unfortunately, than there is to the upside. But
it's really maintaining that 5-minute trend. Kind of thought about getting it out of that for a second, but
don't we still have a gap lower? We do. We still have a gap lower that's unfilled from 25,900, I believe. Let me kind of zoom out here and make sure that that's right, but I think we do. Yeah, we do. So we still have a gap lower from the 900 level that's unfilled. I mean, could potentially be going for that. Who knows? I don't know. That's still a ways down there, but you know, it's only 200 points, and this is the NASDAQ we're talking about, so.
Who are you calling Barbie?
She can slap that 200 pointer with no problem. Somebody, what happened? Who called Barbie?
Wait, there's a typo. I got called Barbie. Rocky Mountain, are you winning?
Yeah, I'm going to walk away. I'm not going to take anything else.
Yeah, I don't like how the volume's falling apart. And I mean, I thought I had a good idea up there if we could get a little bit higher, and it's not giving me that. So
Andy wants to know, why don't I have a live account with MyFundedFutures? Andy's very simple, very simple. I suck at trading. No, I just, you know, I mean, I've just not traded great lately. So it's just one of those things. I was waiting for
somebody to try the new Flex account. You were waiting for the new Flex account.
Yeah, that's what I got now. So I was waiting for somebody to say that real CT trader, real DC trader.
That's all right, Rocky. Good job. I mean, I'm having to stay disciplined here too because I was ultimately looking for a little bounce into a short, and I didn't nail it. So here we are, waiting for the next idea.
Do got Matt coming up, guys. If you are joining us here from there, I guess go ahead and hit that like button on your way in. Just don't even wait around. Hold on, let me see here. I gotta find this. I'm no good with the little things here. Hold on.
Good. I am Bull Barbie exclusively these days.
You beat me to it. Oh, yeah, I'm going to do my best. First, we just need to, get some payouts. That's kind of the idea, right? So
We'll get you there.
got to get to some payouts, and then we'll go from there. But got to stop trading stupid. You guys ever been green and then you continue to press the button? That's what happens to me.
Traders don't do that. What are you talking about? Not
Yeah.
traders.
We're not over here pretending to be something we're not, right? We're still learning, still trying our best. That's all
There's
we're doing.
always improvements. That's one of the things that really appealed to me about trading is the sky's the limit, and so you can always improve every year. That's why I get kind of frustrated. People are like, "Well, what's the one strategy you use?" Like, why would I stop myself at one strategy? Sky's the
Yeah.
limit here. I can always get better.
Yeah, and that's what I try to do. I mean, and that's why I'm ever changing. Like if you notice that I'm forward testing a new strategy, does that mean I'm just abandoning everything else? No. But if someone brings something to my attention that makes sense, I'm probably going
Especially
to
if
try
it's your
it.
kissing cousin.
Yeah, well, I'm probably going to give it a try. Maybe I slip them the tongue. I don't know. So,
How
whatever
are we
the
doing
case
on
may
likes?
be.
We got to hand it over to Matt here shortly.
340
Let's
likes.
make sure. That's all right. Y'all keep hitting it. I see more viewers than likes, and we had a head start. So crank it up. Group project. Let's make everybody look good here. This is the best streaming show out there, right?
Yeah, and guys, don't forget to use code YouTube if you're going to be picking up the Flex account.
See if you can get one faster than Myth. It'll be a race.
Let's see who can get it to funded the quickest. It's a payout. That'll work.
Well, thanks for joining us today, y'all. Be safe on FOMC day. Looks like trade abates restored, but pay attention to that too. Looks like we have Matt ready to come on. So I appreciate y'all joining, and let's put some W's and some rockets and some scooters in chat for Matt.
All right, we'll see you guys next time.
Electric veins in the night. Feel the pulse, feel the bite. Welcome, rocket scooter. Burning trails where you're.
Oh, the music was gone. Oh, so y'all can see me dance anymore. We'll figure that out later. How y'all doing, guys? What a fantastic. Hold on, wait. Actually, I actually tilted my camera a little lower for my stream. We'll figure this out later. What's up, y'all? How are y'all doing? FOMC day. What a crazy. I got a lot to talk about. Hold on. Let me post the link here. Sunglasses are off. Time to get serious. Guys, post those rockets and W's in chat. Thank you, Bull Barbie, for the sign off. Appreciate that. Bull Barbie and Methodical Man, ladies and gentlemen. Two of the coolest people I know. Hold on. Go live right here. Good to see y'all. All right. Big day today, right? I'm up 42 G's. I hit it. I did nothing last night. I shorted right here on this pop and took that trade. I longed right here on this dip and took that trade. I'm out and out both. I basically won both sides, all done on stream today. And I am now sitting flat. The selling pressure, I have all my indicators were on fire today. It was just such an easy choice. We had negative resilience popping up, which means gap fill, right? We had S&P trying to rally with negative res. I took the short all the way down to there and got out of the way right there. When we hit the bottom, basically here, we dipped and ARB flew through the roof. The arbitrage indicator showed the potential. And so I piled into the market there, went right up to the next resistance, which was yesterday's close. I longed from there to close. Also, NASDAQ, this is where that long-term gap down was at 26,110. Used to be that resistance, now is testing a support, was also a good place to long. So I had two different reasons to long there. Liquidity pocket long, and now I am flat with 42G in my pocket. Thank you. Calling me the GOAT. Appreciate that. It's been a great kind of return. You guys remember I was doing this like blind monkey challenge where I was randomly longing. ChatGPT would choose a random time I'd have to make a trade in. And in that challenge, I was doing so well. I wasn't losing money, even trading randomly. And then since probably like December, I took off into like just trading like normal. Like, let me take this 100K account to $1 million live on screen. You guys can see top right of my screen. This is an active trading account. This is a Ninja Trader account funded with money. This has $292,000 in it right now. And I'm taking it to $1 million. December was a little rocky. I went under the starting balance. I had to refund it back to start. Now we're going to grade. So it's been perfectly fine since then. So hopefully y'all can stick around. You stay here on MyFunded TV while I'm trading live on this channel, plus my own channel. You guys can watch the whole journey. Now, let's talk about what happened today. They do the music with the new entry. I think they get the music played after the new slide. I should say, let me say this. Can the music play into the transition to me being live? Let's see if they can get the music to carry over like 30 seconds in, because then I can be like, it's silent, right? Oh. So the song is in the transition video. Oh, they can't. Oh, okay. We switched from, okay, I know exactly why. Song is overlaid in the transition video, so they transition. Okay, I figured it out. Well, that's okay. So how many lots are traded on my personal account? It's going to depend on this size. I have a rule of thumb. So what I do is I take the net liquidity of the account divided by the margin requirement. That gives you your essential maximum position that you should trade. For NASDAQ, that's about 60,000 and some change. So that makes that about 5. For S&P, that makes it about 10 because it's 30,000. Now I'm purposefully doing account partitioning where I have a lot of money on the side and I just have 100K in the account. I'm choosing, because I'm account partitioning, to literally trade 6x this amount. Huge leverage, because I'm not trading with all my capital. The account partitioning is example. Pretend I had $2 million on the side. I mean, I have unlimited resources. So on the side, pretend I had 2 million set aside in one account. I put 100K in an account to trade. I'm trading with like, this is the amount I'm willing to lose per day, but I'm trading like I have the real amount in the account, just keeping a small account balance in there. So I'm over leveraging on a small partition of the account, trading like the entire amount of funds have been there. If that makes sense to you guys. So I'm actually trading about 6x the leverage. So in this account, the maximum I'm going to do is about 30 contracts in NASDAQ at this size. On average, I'm going to trade about 10 to 15. So I'm like really confident I'll hit it with 30. On average, 10 to 15. If I'm small, like 5 to 10. So my small scalps, like here, this was a 10, or I think I had 8 actually. So this is towards the small side. And again, the equation that I told you earlier is about how anybody should trade any regular account, if that's the net capital they have, is you divide your net lick by the margin requirement itself. Do I want to try one more play? I know I don't want to trade into Fed, but man, I'm going to tell you, this hourly chart, not looking so pretty. I think I'm okay with $42,000 in a morning's worth of work. And I can't really complain about that. Let's see. Okay, a lot of stuff going on today. First of all, let me explain some cool things that happened. Last night, apparently at some point in the day, and we'll talk about the chart. At some point in the day, Ninja Trader and Trade-of-8 prop died, right? This morning, we woke up and looked at the DOM and nothing was updating. Everything was just perfectly dead. The bid and ask were frozen. Nothing was happening. My personal account off to the right, this one, nothing changed. Everything on the real brokerage side uninterrupted, but props died for a little bit. It went down, it came up, it went down again for like an hour, then it came back up. When it was down, I was still able to execute orders. I would get into a trade and the orders would update. It would say 2, 3, 4, 5. And so I was adding to the position, but the DOM wasn't changing. So it wasn't like letting me see my P&L. So I was actually trading blind on that. And I traded almost all my accounts there to say, you know, I think it's going to be fine. As long as it's registering the order, it should be fine. I was worried that it wouldn't let me get out of the trade. So as I was in the trade, it started falling. And then I was like, okay, let me exit the trade. I was smashing the exit button. I was like, smash, 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 get out. And nothing was changing. And I'm like, I hope that either A, it turns back on, I'm still in my position, or B, it turns back on and I exit the trade. Couple of smart things you can do in that situation. A, log into your props. A lot of props on their dashboard will have a close position button on the prop side, just as a backup. So I went into all my props and I looked for, one of them had a close position button, one of them didn't. So in the website itself, I clicked close position in the prop website, just to kind of double down. I hit the exit and close all, then I hit double down. I hit that to make sure I was closed. Then I investigated the orders inside of the Ninja platform, Trade-of-8, just to see if the orders are registering. They weren't registering there. Then I went to the website on the prop side to see if the orders are registering. They weren't registering there either. But the instant everything turned back on, I'd exited my trades at the exact moment I pressed the exit at market. So if you guys need some data points for you, I don't know if every prop is going to work this way, but for these two that I'm trading on here, the entering and then hitting exit all did register the orders, and then I got the credit for the trades. So I'm basically shorting with no updated balance. And it's some funny part, it actually said my distance to liquidation was like negative 300 million. It was so weird. So not all props are turned back on right now. It just seems like some of them are still kind of lagging, but good luck to everybody out there. Obviously, you know, it is sometimes risky when that happens. Normally, you just don't want to, you know, trade in that environment until things turn back on. But that was it. Then we had sort of like, I didn't make any trades last night. I walked today perfectly flat. The market we opened. I actually contemplated like going all in long. I was so bullish. And I know I missed out on like, you know, 300 points or 200 points of move. But I was just, you know, I was just kind of like, yeah, I was playing Arc Raiders actually and just chilling. Market took off. Showed up today, and then I looked at it and I said, okay, we have FOMC coming up. What's going to happen? Not only do we have FOMC coming up, we have 2 major days of earnings. Today is going to be very important because we have Meta, Microsoft, and Tesla today, after market. Oops. So 3 big movers today. Tomorrow, Apple, Visa, MasterCard, also 3 big movers. Tomorrow. MasterCard is pre-market, Visa and Apple aftermarket, plus a bunch of other stocks like CAT that's really big in the S&P, SAP, all very big, Honeywell, Lockheed, lots and lots and lots of big companies, okay? So big earnings coming up in FOMC today. FOMC decision, there's no rate cut. We all know that. You can go to CME FedWatch if you guys need something to know what everybody's quoting. If you go to Google and type in CME FedWatch, FEDWATCH, the FedWatch tool will actually show the probabilities based on the distribution of everybody betting on the 30-day Fed funds futures, which is betting on the actual rates. So there's a futures contract you can trade that bets on the rate. So the way that it's priced, they just show you the probability of a rate cut not having one on this FedWatch tool. So 97.2% chance we stay where we are, 2.8% chance we get a cut. Now the dot plot's projected 1 rate cut this year as we kind of step back on that. Although the Fed quarterly projections forecast a huge growth in GDP from the 1.8 forecast to now 2.3, which is a huge bump for 2026. And also a lowering of the PCE, core PCE, and of course, lowering of unemployment. All these things are looking good. All 4 of the data points at the Fed are looking good. It may lead to the fact that they're hands off on whatever. They don't need to change anything. It's naturally working itself out. They don't need to cut rates for anything. The only thing that Powell keeps talking about is they might want to cut rates to preserve or save the job market. Non-farm payrolls are kind of coming out looking a little booty. As long as the unemployment situation starts getting worse, we're more likely to get more rate cuts. If not, I don't think we're going to see anything else other than probably the one they've been estimating. So at 2 o'clock today, you're going to get that decision, and the market's probably going to move on that, but not move too far because we've got Meta, Microsoft, and Tesla coming right up at the end of this. Now, what the Fed usually does whenever the announcement comes out, in the first 5 minutes, you usually get like, there's like orders at which things happen. The first 5 minutes, you usually get like a ranged decision. If it's not an upset and it's exactly what we predicted, it's probably going to pass back through the starting point and then maybe just move a little bit. And the next like 15 to 30, like the time frame leading up to the press conference, a lot of times it can break out into a direction, but it gets a little wider. Like essentially the wideness gets there. And then right in the press conference, you're listening to Powell's every word forecasting like what's going to happen going forward. Anything that he says that can kind of tilt the perception of us getting more than one rate cut this year, market's going to fly through the roof. If he hints that things are slowing down or not changing, we probably won't do anything and probably just stay positioned for earnings. Now, I'll tell you, with those 3 companies, you might think that the NASDAQ is going to fly off the handle like Meta is going to take us up here, Microsoft. Not usually unless it's a huge thing. I've sometimes seen like, 5% and 10% changes in just one company. Because remember, this is market cap weighted. And those companies are big, but they're not like the entire NASDAQ. Like if you get 5 or 10% in Microsoft and Tesla and Meta together, this might move like inside of there. You're talking like maybe a couple 100 points at the most. It'd be very rare for those earnings to be 10%, 10%, 10% gains in both of those stocks. And then we fly out like this. So I think that, we're going to have a medium-sized range for FOMC. And then maybe a slightly bigger range for earnings. Like I really think that that's it. The way this hourly chart's been panning out, it's been pressing lower lows and lower highs over the last couple hours. I'm not wanting to be long from here. As a matter of fact, it could very well be that we just have this sort of like push day off of, non-amazing news or return, for these big companies after earnings. Microsoft is trading down inside of a sort of bearish pressure from 485. And again, earnings is a coin flip of up or down in any direction. So you're going to kind of say, betting into it is flipping the coin. What do you believe? Meta is also trading down. How is Wall Street positioned on Meta and Microsoft? We can read this in the monthly maps and see what they say. All right. And you can see that right now, while Meta has been recovering a little bit over the last week, all that it is perfectly liquid. It's not really bullish, not really bearish. When these two are flat, when the top is flat and the bottom is flat of the bull zone, bottom of bull zone is flat, top of bear zone is flat-ish. It just shows balance. It's balanced here and slightly bullish. This shows extreme amounts of volatility though. So no clues there, unfortunately. Meta, was that Microsoft? Pretty similar, slightly bullish and volatile, and really no evidence there either. So we're kind of like, yeah, Tesla balanced and slightly bullish for the longer haul. So like Wall Street doesn't seem to have any clue as to which way it's going. Unfortunately, if there's inside information or whatever, you might be able to back into some kind of conclusion there, but nope, nothing yet. Everything's just kind of balanced and sitting on the edge. So now it just comes to, okay, what pivots can we trade on then, right? If we fall, it's pretty nasty. Like the fall is pretty hard. I don't know what this is the longer term gap up. So 69.72 is a bigger gap up on the S&P. I think, hold on. Let me double check. Why do I have that line there? What the heck? Okay, that needs to be deleted. That must be some old thing. Okay, so let me delete that. That's not need to be there. All right. So with the market being as bullish as it has been, a lot of this might have just been people covering shorts in the Fed and whatever. And we have to really see how people are going to respond. All the evidence today, obviously stocks are pulling back, resiliences are negative, so we are falling to the bottom of this box here, right? Pretty common to see that. DD ratio is back to being bullish, so we have basically support from there as well. So market wants to go down, but also support from there, which is why I took that short from there and took that long from there. We're kind of at the neutral balance spot. Now your greater fundamentals are what's going to kind of like take you whatever direction you think we're going from here. The bulls are weak. Yeah, I have a hard time making a decision. You can ask me what I want to do. Is I want to take my $42,000 to the bank and just let the newbies play this out. Now, what I'll do during Fed though, but really is I'll wait for it to hit key pivots. The problem is on the downside, key pivots are very far away. We're like 50 points down here. NASDAQ key pivots are very far away as well. There's not anything close to play off of. So it almost comes to a speculative bet. Do I hold at 110? The previous high resistance, that was the resistance for months, now is testing as support. Is this a breakout or no? And I'm going to say, if you want to know my honest opinion, is I don't think we're going to rally today. I feel like the market is sort of positioned centrally in the range over the last month to absorb any kind of impact. We're going to be kind of up, kind of down, and all over the place. Can you talk about the Japan carry trade situation? Could you enlighten us the risks linked to that if the Fed sells the dollar by the yen? I'm not going to lie to you guys. I'm honest where I need to be honest. I mean, I'm honest as always. So I'm going to be honest with this where I need to be honest is I don't know anything about it. So I hate to comment on something I don't know anything about. I'm not a big sort of follower of certain trends. Like, for instance, people always ask me about gold. Like, what do you think gold is going to happen? I'm always honest about it. Like, I don't know anything about gold to really answer the question. So with that, I don't really know how the currencies tie into each other enough to give good commentary on it. Unfortunately, that's like a weak spot in my knowledge base. I've never really been super knowledgeable when it comes to currencies and how they work. Mostly because they're so complicated, and it's a whole like PhD you have to get in currencies and how they relate to so many different things, inflation and local inflation in different places, and the supply and demand of the currencies. There's so many different components that make these things have value. I'm not really sure how the Japan carry trade situation will affect currencies. Maybe somebody here would know though, but yeah. It'd be like if you asking me like questions about any subject that I'm strong at. I'd be like, okay, I know a little bit about it, but it's something that I wouldn't know anything about. Like, wish I knew more though. Even the ministers of Japan don't know what to do. Yeah, so I honestly think that while it does have like newsworthiness, it's just like anything else. It's really hard to gauge the impact anything has on the physical stock market itself. Liquidity pocket trade. It is very possible for me to want to take a small bet, the liquidity pocket trade right here. And I've been sort of eyeballing it to see if conditions have gotten better. Do I just want to gamble along in a Fed? Like, I could. Keeping it small with 2 contracts. Just sit on it. Liquidity pocket trade and just hold 2 contracts for the range and just bet that we hold. Could be possible. Now, anything can happen. Like I said, liquidity pocket. Oh, I grabbed NASDAQ. Whatever. 2 contracts is not going to make or break me. But essentially betting that we hold the same area. We could add like a little bit better entry there. Maybe S&P. Let's do 2 S&P as well. Make it 4. All right. Like I said, let's make it 4 then. And this is just to flip the coin on things not crashing on Fed. And we'll see. Like, I'll hold a 10-point stop on this. This won't make or break me. Do I trade ICT? I do not. I don't. And I'm not touching this in any other prop accounts, nothing. I'll just play with the big account. Why not? I was asking because the last time they unwind the crazy trade in August, it went crazy on the stock market. Right, it does. And so the question is how much and what's the magnitude at which it goes crazy, right? If I remember correctly, like August was like really choppy, right? I think like in the middle of the rally, August was where we sort of had that like interrupt. If I remember correctly, like we were rallying, and then August was like this, right? Then we went up all the way to October, and then October pulled back. Then November went up, and then December was like this. August was like this sort of thing. Yeah. Well, that was a good gamble. Well, we'll see how this works. Let's hold liquidity pocket. I want to bet that the market's still bullish. I don't know. But I don't think they were going to rally breaking highs in the close. Let's get my fingers crossed on this one. Not really a gamble, but betting on the liquidity pocket holding, which is traditionally the trade I take every single time. So I bet at bear zone top every single time when DD ratios go down on the EST trade. That NASDAQ was hella sexy, just a resistance again. Let me just take that and hold on to the S&P too. Let's leave it at that. All right, guys, we're going to YOLO 2 S&P contracts into FOMC. Worst case scenario, I lose 40 points, which would be highly unusual. That's $4,000. If we swing 40 points up or down, I'll lose half of what I made. We'll see. Okay. Congrats to the winners. Okay. Hold on, checking a few things here. Trying to get organized. Okay, so now I have 2 contracts long at 7,002 just to bet the 7,000 holds. I'll be very honest with you guys. It's not a smart decision. Well, 2 things. Number 1 is not every prop firm allows news-based trading. So depending on which props you guys trade, make sure you're always aware of the allowance for you to be able to trade during an event if you are. Some firms will disqualify and cancel and fail your account if you are in a trade leading up to a minute or so before or after major events. And usually in the rules will tell you that. So make sure, number 1, in FOMC, you know what you're allowed to and not allowed to do. Number 2, don't trade in FOMC. Despite that, it's kind of the silliest thing in the world to flip a coin. And the reason I'm flipping a coin here is I have a $300,000 account and a possible range of up or down $4,000. That's not going to make or break me. And my greater belief is that the market is possibly bullish. So why don't I just maintain my bull structure and just bet the bull structure holds? Whether I'm right or wrong, I'm not going to be right or wrong big. If you must, because you have an itch and you have a belief and you have conviction that you are bullish or bearish, and you take whatever trade you are trading and you are gambling into an event, please note that the event and direction have nothing to do with each other. Good news, bad news, the market will go in a random direction and it never correlates. Rate cut, sometimes it rallies and sells off. All of this news is random. People's perceptions of that news are going to be different. A lot of times people use that good news as an opportunity to sell. Sometimes people see that good news, they weren't already in, they got to jump in to buy. It's all circumstantial based on what people are doing at the moment. What you should do is never try to bet on the direction despite the fact that you think you can predict the outcome. I know there's no rate cut, so I can make a couple of choices. Either A, market's going to hate that idea and sell off. Everyone else believes there's no rate cut, so it's probably already priced in. Okay, market's probably going to go nowhere. Okay, maybe it can go up and down. Maybe I'll get a 40-point scalp on it. Okay. You see what I'm saying? There's a bunch of maybes. And it's impossible to predict what it's going to do. But you never know. When that decision comes out, the market can just absolutely tank or rally, and it's completely random. I believe in a great support that I'm at. I'm going to use my normal trading rules, a normal stop, a normal support. If I fall and stop out and it reclaims the level, I can jump right back in. I want to trade to make one bet. Now remember, when you're making any kind of bet, you have to qualify that bet. And my bet is, because the market is bullish, by the end of the day, we'll close above 7,000, hopefully. If you want to be smart, don't trade into the event, but make sure that you understand the degree at which you can possibly lose. So whatever position size you are doing, if you are trading, it's better to wait for the event and then react to what happens. The problem is I don't have anything to trade off of except for this level to begin with. So this is the only place I have to trade off of. So I might as well take it here. Like if we were rallying and on the event we dipped to there, I would have bought from there. But right now, this is my only place. It's bullish above here and it's deadly bearish below here. So I basically have a cut and dry situation. It's either dead from here or long from here. And I said 2 S&P contracts, not going to make or break me. Yeah. So the smartest thing to do is just sit back, let it happen, and then you can react to what's happening. First 5 minutes is going to kind of like trick you. Probably chop up and down and go nowhere in a very tight range because they expect the thing is going to happen. It's already probably priced in. But the press conference, we need to listen for what Powell's saying and see if he's going to drop any hints on any additional cuts or the next cut being closer up. If he starts saying like, yeah, we don't know about the next rate cut anymore, probably not going to do it, the market's going to probably hate that news and start tanking. If he says, we were thinking about doing it in March, we're going to move it out to September, market may hate that too. If he says, we're probably going to do maybe a couple of rate cuts this year, market's going to love it. If he says, we were going to do it maybe later part of the year, but we might do it first quarter instead, market's going to go up as well. You're listening for changes of things we don't already know, and that's really going to move things. Somebody said, did I check out the TV show industry? I don't know what that question means. What do you mean? Somebody said, when is the 20% off of the Flex account going to end? Let me double check that for you. I have that written down. It has no end date announced right now. It's indefinite for now. So no end date is proposed. It is actually looking a little bad. I can probably just zoom in really quick. Let me close out that NASDAQ there. Okay, so again, my bet is hopefully we stay above here, but this is a triple bottom at the same spot. Not a big fan of that. And of course, consolidating below yellow line can be really bad. So it's very bearish below this, by the way. Very bearish. below 7,000. Expected bullish above here. Oh, big old fat, oops. Fat green line there, make that a little smaller. I'm very bullish here. Expected hold. This is my play today. Right here. This is it. This is your pivot today. Tired. You guys like my coffee cup? You guys seen this? Look at this bad boy right here. Boom. Look at this. That's pretty sexy, right? Little Yeti here. I got my coffee in this thing. I eat soup out of it when I'm sick. Yeah, so I just bought 2 contracts on the S&P. That's it. That's not going to make or break me. I'm still betting to the bull side. Yeah. But I mean, it's looking like it's wanting to sell off, right? But what looks may be deceiving. Alrighty. That's it. Oh, the TV show Industry on HBO. Oh, yeah. Somebody mentioned it yesterday. I've never seen it. It's like a trading show, right? Somebody said it's like trading. Hold on. Is it trading? I'll have to check it out. That'd be cool. What's the target on those longs? It's hard to say because on the expected hold to be here, it's going to really depend on what FOMC ended up doing for the change. Like my goal is to hold at least above here and to hold above $7. If I get a pop to there, I'm fine. If we fill the gap back up, I'm fine. I think at best, it's really hard to say. If you want my true honest opinion, I think we go here and then maybe here and then maybe back to there. I think we span the entire range of where we opened to where we closed yesterday. And I think if I get it to like 22, I'll be happy with a 20-point rip. Although it can literally take off in either direction though. Right? Negative resilience though is going to be a fight on the way up. So with normal trading, it doesn't want to break through some of these areas. So with this is that key spot here. In normal trading, right, when this red line down here is, or sorry, this white line is less than 0, then this is resistance. These are all resistances, okay? There's resistance here, and resistance here. Now, in normal trading, it's going to hit those resistances and easily sell off like you're seeing. But with the FOMC thing, it could like blast really quick before it like realizes that potential. So I think that with everything shaped the way that it is, I really think that we get that power here with NASDAQ. It'd be basically like we pop to there and then I might take my profit there, but who knows if it keeps going or not. That's the hard part. I would say realistically, if we went back to today's open, I'd be happy. If we got 100 points in NASDAQ, I'd be happy. If we got 20 points in S&P, I'd be happy. And then we center out in the middle for earnings, maybe? I don't know. But I mean, it's like very coin flippy. I got a 10-point stop if I'm wrong. The 20% off of Flex is one use only. Yeah. That's correct. Can you change your user's name in MyFunded? Oh, that's a question for them. They said it's not possible. How to win the giveaway? It depends on how they're doing it. If they do the form, when they make the announcement in chat, you just fill out the form and do it. To how to win the giveaways, you have to be here in the stream when they tell you how to enter. So just be here. That's step one, is just always be here. All right, it is time to get ready for this. For FOMC, I will be streaming live on my channel, so I want everybody to come over and hang out. I'll definitely be live trading, and we'll watch the press conference together and talk about it while we're there. All right. All right, getting everything prepped up. So what we'll do is, right when it comes to it, we'll have the press conference live right at 2 p.m. The announcement comes out. The market's going to do its thing. We're going to ride for about 30 minutes and chill, wait for the press conference. We'll go through that, and we'll hang out till close. And I'll stay through earnings. FOMC is at 2 o'clock Eastern. So in exactly 50 minutes from now, and then at 2:30, we have the press conference. Any Flex account giveaways in the near future? I gave away 10 this morning on my stream. And we'll see. Like, we're kind of at the, remember, 7,000. And again, who knows if today's decision turns us back in that crazy bear market that we've been at, right? That we're not bear, but like that choppy up and down market. Are we back to bull? Are we chopping it out? This lets me think that it wants to sell off. Like, you can just look at, let me clean this chart up a little bit. Right? I mean, anybody in their right mind will look at this and say, okay, we double topped, they're selling off, right? It almost looks like that. So my belief is that if we're selling off, it starts tomorrow. Like, this is the high. Everybody always remembers, like, January, February. It's the same thing, right? We hit the top. We've chopped around for a little bit. We hit the top a second time. Market just collapsed out of here. Now, either that is what's happening, or we are in sort of an August situation where we are at the top, sold off for a little bit, and back at the top. Are we going to push through and keep going after whatever selling pressure we have? Is this 26,000 level that was resistance for 3 months now finally support NASDAQ? We'll see. If we hover here for like 1 or 2 days, it can probably keep going. So your guess is as good as mine. I can only tell you from feel alone, as I've been telling people in chat, is that yesterday and Monday felt different. Over the 20 times that we've hit that level and sold off, and hit that level and sold off, and every pop got sold, and every pop got sold, this week it felt different. Watching the flow, it felt different. You can feel the algos just popping and popping and popping. You can feel that pressure of longing in the stock. If you watch order flow like I do, you can just see it. Like any dip popped right back up. The stocks are all starting to transition to the upside, and the index is following to a T. Our arbitrage indicator is floating close to 0, which means we are tracking perfectly. And you can just watch and just feel that the stocks are starting to sort of pop out like one at a time earlier. Then now they were finally all starting to move in harmony. Whether this is pre-FOMC short covering or this is a sentiment shift back to finally the bull breakout we wanted to see. I mean, 2.3% GDP growth this year is huge, right? So people could be back to being bullish altogether. Somebody says what my channel is. Yeah, let me give you my channel. I stream live all day, every day. You guys can always come hang out there when you're not here. That is the link to my channel. That's actually the link to my stream that I'll be live on in 30 minutes or 17 minutes. Any upcoming giveaways on my stream in 25 minutes? We'll do a giveaway right before FOMC. The market entirely short off the South Korea tariffs. Yeah, right. And volatility is sort of not as present as I thought it would be, especially these highs. VIX is trading up a little bit today, but kind of piling back down. We talked about our triple B. Remember yesterday I gave you all the lesson on contango and backwardation midpoints. We are certainly below that threshold of 20.13. So you can see how the VIX is not really moving that much. So any sell-off is being contained pretty easily. Leads me to believe that the FOMC, I think that will probably close here or maybe lower. I think I like the idea of the candles looking like this on the way up. Clearly people like to sell those double tops. I think that this is appropriate for today. And then, tomorrow is maybe something like this. I don't know. And then we keep going. I'm not at all afraid of this market. You can feel that pressure. And I know it's become a cliche to short every top, and I did that still today. I don't believe the market's bearish anymore. I believe fully that we've pivoted back to bull side. Now, another thing we have to analyze before we go into FOMC are the monthly maps. This is all that inside news, how it's baked in, right? And you can see that clean as day, NASDAQ is in a bull market. When you're in this dark gray area, it's bullish, and we're bullish at 26,000 all the way through the rest of the month. The bull side bottom sloping down like this means the bull side is even stronger through the week. And when the bear side top is also slipping down, shorts are weakening throughout the week, shorts are covering. So those two things, bull market that's getting stronger, and the fact that there's no space in the liquidity pocket means that the market is not expecting any volatility either. So there is likely no volatile pressure or selling off. That's as bullish as it can get. At least right now in the options, the market is primed to be very bullish going forward. So I can't complain about that. S&P, bullish for months. Bull side strengthening and no volatility as well. Nobody right now is afraid of this market. You can see it in all the indicators. It just feels good, man. It feels like April of last year. Feels like the start of something big, and this could be the low of something big, which is only why I'm deciding to take the bet. That's just me. So what we shall see. Let me tell you how cool I am. You might not notice. I'm secretly, somebody says Matt secretly is a robot. I hear this all the time, or Matt is secretly AI. Matt is secretly an 80-year-old grandma. Because one of my favorite things that I own is oh wait, the heat turned on. Hold on. Let me turn this on right here. Let me see. I see the power. This is the best $75 I've ever spent in my entire life on anything. This was me yesterday. Hold on. I got my headphones, right? This is literally me yesterday playing Arc Raiders. Like I was literally sitting here at the end of the night, just like it was so cold in here because it got hot. So I turned everything, like off, but it got cold. So I got this heated blanket on with sleeves and I could game. So I'm here like just playing Arc Raiders like this all night. The headphones on. By far, like this fluffy blanket with sleeves though, so you can still work and stay cold and stay warm when you're cold. I've been sitting here like with my legs wrapped up because it's freezing cold in here today. This room is because, it's like a soundproof room, completely insulated. There's sound barriers in here and it stays hot. I got this computer, I got the laptop, and it cooks this room a little bit and there's not a lot of airflow out of it. But the Amazon like heated Snuggie, dude, I'm gonna tell you, slightly 80-year-old grandma mat. Let's go. Good stuff. It's electric. Yeah, it's electric heating, dude. It was like it was $75 or something. And we have like 2 or 3 of them on every floor. Like we have baskets with them just sitting there. So when our guests come over, they can have them. Electric, you just turn it on. It has a timer. Kind of nice. With the idea, like I can like sit there and just play video games and chill and do work. But I've been playing every day. I think I've been playing every day for like the last 2 weeks. I just got into it. If you guys want to play Arc, go to my Discord and then there's a gaming channel. And give me your screen name. I'll get some of you guys in there. That's the link to the Discord. Have I seen Guar's cover of Pink Pony Club? No, I haven't seen it. I'm gonna look it up after this. You have a heater pointing at you? Oh, that's kind of nice. Anywho, we'll see what happens. But heated blanket, definitely get an air purifier and plants. I have both air purifier and plants. I've got plants there. Fake plant here, real plants here. I got this really nice, let me see what brand it is. Hold on, I've got like the expensive purifier. Breathe Smart. Alan, I think is what it's called. Really expensive. Oh yeah, I got the Alan Breathe Smart air purifier. Dude, it's good. And also it's like decorative, so it actually like blends in with the office too. Let me show you guys the one that I have. This is the one I got. I love it. This one right here. This is just from their website. It looks like this. And the front plate has like different, you can get different colors. Let's see if I can click one. They're actually really nice. I don't know how you pick the different colors, but oh, here you go. Color. You do white, oak. Let me pick it. Now let me change it. Anyways, you can get different colors on the front. I think I got the oak. It's like a wood face. It's actually really nice. So it looks really cool. But yeah, it's nice. And I every night I turn it on when I leave the room. The Flex account. So you remember the Core, right? The Core that had the $1,000 payout. Then they created Core Flex that you could do the add-on for $3,000 payout. Flex is now $5,000 payout potential. So you can take out half of your account up to $5,000 as far as payout goes at 80-20 split. Somebody said, what is that? Oh, they were asking, yeah, that was my air purifier that I had. So I set it on an 8-hour timer so that whenever I'm, because there's like dust and stuff that flies around in here. And essentially like, I use glass mouse pads. So whenever I come in, if I don't have the ear purifier on, I can run my hand across the mouse pad and just scrape off some dust. When I turn it on, it basically keeps everything nice and clean. Yeah, let me send you the link. Hold up. Hold on. I also wanted something that was like not ugly looking either. Or you can just Google it. Alan, it's called Alan Breathe Smart. This is the one I got. It's got this looking face on it. I wanted something that didn't look like a giant white or black box. So let's like my room is like painted this like green color with like wood on the floor. So it has this like faux oak face on the front that's actually pretty nice. And I think I paid, yeah, it was like almost like $700. I think it depends on what size you want to get, but this is the one. It's good. And they're having issues with it. It's got a timer. This is the one I got. Oops. The link is too big to type in chat, but you can Google it. It goes over the character limit here. They got different sizes. I forgot which size I did get. But depends on the size of your room. And essentially you would get a bigger room's gonna need a bigger filter, or a bigger, like the more square feet you have, then you want a bigger size. So basically just match it based on what your room size is. It's nice to like have dust, like just not floating around everywhere. If you can see like here with the light shining, I used to could look around here and you would just see, you know, just little dust particulates flying everywhere. So it makes it nice and clean. It smells clean too. Like when you come in here, it just doesn't have like a dusty or musty odor. I mean, this is a freaking closed door and I sit here and sweat it out in video games all day long. So you think it might smell like a dirty locker, but it's perfectly, beautifully dust-free, odor-free. All right. Do you know how people will handle limit orders that didn't get filled today because of the outage? Like, what do you mean? Like you try to get in a trade or get out of a trade? Or were you already in a trade that you couldn't exit? Or were you trying to get into a trade and it wouldn't let you with the limit order? If you didn't get into a trade and you weren't in one, nobody's gonna do anything about that. You just weren't able to trade. If you're in a trade and you had a limit order to sell or get out of that didn't get filled, that's a different question. And every firm, you try to enter trades, nobody's gonna, I mean, what could they do about it, right? I don't think anybody's gonna help you out if you didn't make or lose money. They'll just say, sorry. I'm not really sure the policy here at MyFundedFutures as well or how they're handling it, but in general, expect in props that if you couldn't trade, that's just an inconvenience for the most part. Now, if you were in a trade and you lost money, a lot of times many props will, roll back or credit you or, refund you or something. Usually the good ones are pretty good about it usually. I'll be live streaming FOMC. Yeah, come to my channel. I'll be there. You get extra pass from 2K drawdown. You get 5K, we need to make 10K. So it's like 1 in 5. Any tips to get that? So whenever you're trading, any tips to get that, you're going to have to basically, whenever I'm starting out with a brand new account, I always wait for my A+ setups. The ones that have the highest probability, which means wait until you get it and strike. Don't just like start trading right out the door. From 2K drawdown to get 10K, that's like 5 to 1. That's a pretty sizable path that you have to take, but it's not impossible to do. With end of the day drawdown, it makes it kind of easy, right? On the eval side, there's consistency, but there's no consistency or DLL once you're funded. So the goal is just trade it nice and slow to get there. Avoid trading news, right? Don't play anything where the market's volatile. Don't try to play sell-off markets or short markets where the market is really choppy. Try to find nice, clean bull markets and some A+ dips to buy. That's how I always do the most and the best in most of my prop accounts. Like I said, I avoid soft markets. I avoid volatile markets. You know, because volatility is really what chops you out with prop accounts. Imagine you're in a trade and then FOMC, it dips, you stop out, and then it rallies. You're like, what the heck, right? Times like this, I'd avoid. Times where you know the market can get wild, I avoid. Just wait for those cool, clean, easy days that just sort of like fall a little bit and then rally back up. You know, those are the easiest trading days if you can find them, you know. And maybe if we're lucky, the market's inching back up to that bull side, right? We shall see. Wait. Thank you, Matt. Thank you, Matt. Oh, it's time to go. Everybody's saying thank you, Matt. Take care, chat. I'm not even paying attention to the time. So much fun talking to y'all. It's hard to see. An hour just goes by very quickly. But ladies and gentlemen, it's time to prepare for Fed. Because when it comes down to it, you always have to be prepared for everything. I've got my uniform ready to go. We're ready to do this, guys. With that note, I'm out of here. See you live on my channel for FOMC. There's no way that the market's going to go down with as goofy as I'm dressed right now. This is good luck. Click the link to my channel below. Thank you, MyFundedTV, for all you do. The Flex accounts are awesome. People are loving those things. Click this link and join me live. FOMC will be trading live. And don't forget to check out Stephen K today at the end of the afternoon, beginning of the evening session. He'll be there. Pick up your Flex accounts. Remember, your first one is 20% off. No date on that sale ending, by the way. So you can grab whenever you want. Use your favorite influencer code to get the discount. And we will see y'all tomorrow on MyFundedTV. Until then, you don't got to go home. You can't stay here, but join me live on my channel. I'm out. Love you guys, and we'll see y'all in about a minute or two. Adios.